Disclaimer, this stream is for entertainment purposes only. All use of copyrighted content is transformative and is fully protected under fair use copyright law. Statute number 17 of the U.S. Code, Section 107, failure to uphold this U.S. law will result in a formal dispute like the last three shows. Welcome, everyone, to Mandela Effects After Dark Reacts. I am your host, Sandy Diva, and joining me as always is Splatter420. How are you tonight, Splatter? How are you tonight, Splatter? You're still muted.
I'm still muted. I like to be muted.
Always muted.
Yeah.
How are you doing tonight?
Uh, okay, I guess. I'm just trying to order some food here, like
Wait a minute.
usual. What?
Is Wu Ryder's wife in the chat?
I don't know.
Desiree, are you Wu Ryder's wife? Hello, welcome,
I
Desiree.
think so.
I think so too.
Whose wife?
Hello, huh?
Whose wife?
Wu Ryder's DG.
Who
Yes, it is
writer?
Wu Ryder's
Yeah.
wife. Oh, I'm so glad you're doing better. Oh, that's wonderful that you're here.
Yeah. Cool.
Oh, wonderful. Well, really quickly, let me do some shout outs. We got Blue Pac Man 13 first in the chat tonight, followed by Astral Fugitive, aka Sir Gregor. We've got David, aka Logan Freeman, The Fourth Wise Man, The Mind, Desiree White, and Red Storm. How are you guys tonight? You guys are amazing. 16 people here already, almost no warning, and it's 1:30, 1:45 in the morning almost. You're freaking amazing. Oh, we love you guys. Splatter's ordering food, so that's why he's a little not here. He'll be back
Yeah.
soon.
Yeah. I'm sort of here, but I'm not here. Yeah.
Hmm. Hey, Maria.
Um.
Well, see, the Mind sent me a great video to react to. I watched like 10 minutes of it. I'm like, not even 10 minutes, maybe 5 minutes. And said, nope, we're reacting to this.
Okay. I
Stop.
figured. Okay.
But then I saw something amazing. This kid, this kid is amazing. Okay? He can seamlessly switch between like 7 languages at once. It's crazy. He goes from like English to Chinese to French to multiple languages.
Okay.
And then he like freaks AI out. And you have to see that. Like, first of all, it's creepy as it is hearing how like natural AI sounds. It's like even has like the breathiness of a human. It's kind of creepy, but it's kind of crazy the way it reacts. Like it's gonna you're gonna see AI freak out. So now we know how to beat them if they ever rise up, and I'm gonna show it to you. It's hilarious. And then hey, Runarua Zero Gaming, it's good to see you. Early Halloween, yes. Happy Halloween, everyone. I'm working my butt off on that. Let's see. Okay. Red Cap Goblin, hello. People are trickling in. This is good. That means we're getting notifications. The Mind says Happy Halloween. It's not
Other.
that it's, I should clarify, it's not that it's early Halloween. It's that October is Halloween month. Just like, Christmas will be December and New Year's will be January. Well, not, no, actually, New Year's is like, 2 shows, but 1 or 2 shows. But you know how it is.
Hopefully.
No, I'm not dressing up for Halloween. I don't even dress up in regular clothes every day. I live in bed, Desiree. So I only, I wear sweats like constantly,
It
unless I have
worked.
to go somewhere. Yay, it worked.
Yeah.
If I
Well,
have to,
I wasn't sure how much money I had on my card, and it worked. I have
oh,
enough.
good. Very good. Hello, Ryan S. Hello, Roger Ledwell. So, like, I only really put jeans on and stuff when I have to go, like, to a doctor. So you
See.
just live in the clothes that you sleep in. Okay. So, yeah, dressing up for Halloween,
Okay.
not really a thing anymore.
Hi, Ryan.
Oh,
Hi, Roger.
sure you do.
Anybody else say hi to me that I missed?
Uh,
You know, everybody says hi anyway. Hello, everybody.
yeah, there you go. Hello, everyone. That's what you say. Well, let's see.
But
Is there
Roger
any
and
more
Ryan
now?
specifically said hi to me, so I say hi specifically back to them.
Hmm. There you go.
Astro
Astrofugitive says
now, Splatter
splatter
in
in
the
the
house.
house.
Hello,
Okay, so listen, I have to let you know,
Sir Gregor.
uh, I am on call. Splatter, you need to pay attention here. I am on call.
Yeah,
If I get a call on my phone, I have to get up and go next door. So you're going to have to take over. You see what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah. I'll twiddle my thumbs off camera.
Hmm. I mean, I did not get a call last night. All right, let me back up a second. My neighbor, you know how there's my neighbor who I keep an eye, like I senior sit for.
Right.
Well, his wife is in the hospital. So I am senior sitting while he is alone.
Yeah.
So I am on call. If there's a problem, he will call me. She may call me from the hospital because she's now up at all hours because she's in the hospital. So if I get a call, I will be right back. I just needed you to know
Yeah.
I'm on call. I
Okay.
might
Here we
have
are.
to step away. That
Yep.
was it. It's the only way I could do a show was to be on call. So, but most likely I won't get a call. He's probably asleep. Hopefully she's sleeping. Um, but yeah, so I think we should get started.
Yeah.
Don't you agree?
I suppose.
I suppose. I'm waiting. I'm gonna do the thumbnail image. I'm gonna do that one second, so everyone has a chance to get in here. So the first one we're going to look at, and the mind we're gonna do yours last because it's the longest one. But the first one is from the Book of VALIS. Many of us are subscribed to that channel. They have some great videos. Again, all links are in the description.
The
I
book
also
of.
have a playlist. You know, I might post the playlist in my posts. Wish there was a way to pin something in the post so it stays at the top. I'm gonna find a way to make it so like I'm not having to post it every show. But I have a playlist of videos we reacted to. So if you ever want to go back and look at a full video, the whole list is there. But the AI multiverse theory by the Book of Alice, that is the first one we're going to be looking at. You have it in the private chat at the top, Splatter.
Oh. Oh. Okay. I'm supposed to do something.
Yes, you do. You have to do something.
Well, my mind isn't set yet.
That's okay. And Josh will be joining us later.
Oh, good. I need help.
Mm-hmm. So Jose had already had some sleepy time tea. He was already out of it when I asked him to join us.
Okay. Let's see. I want this muted or not. I don't know.
No, we're reacting to this.
Oh, okay.
Muted would be very bad.
Well, you never know. You never know. Right?
True, true.
Better safe than sorry. I asked first. There we are.
Ryan says Josh who? Ever Josh. Hey, Go Kart Bob.
Never for real.
Never for real.
Yeah.
Now, Splatter, the links may not be, you have to make sure that they're all at the beginning because if I watch them for a few minutes, it might start at that point because they're
Oh yeah.
my
I always.
links.
I always do that.
All right, thank you. All right, let's add you to the stage. Let's add our banner up. Oh, wait, before we start, guys, please take a moment to make sure you've hit like, subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the
Yeah.
bell so you know when we go live. Oh, also, announcement. Well, first, send donuts if you can. All the apps are expiring.
Sure.
Everything's helpful. Much appreciated.
That's what
And all that
nightmares are
jazz.
made out of.
Okay, and we may. It's like a 90% that we're having not a Shifty Sunday tomorrow with Hebrew, but a Throwback
Well,
Thursday. I
yeah.
think we're calling it Throwback Thursday.
Oh man, this thing is what nightmares are made out of. This thing's staring at me, crying out loud.
Yeah. I can hear you talking about me, Splatter, says Josh. Never for real. Oh my gosh. Ryan says, I always ask who him and Hero is.
Well, that's your thing? You ask who Hebrew is?
Runurua, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't. I think it's a distraction. I think it's a psyop. I think they're trying to distract us from something. I really do. I think they're trying to cause panic and they're trying to make people upset. They want chaos. I believe they want chaos, and the way they achieve that is stuff like this. So I don't think it's real. They did
What?
this before, by the way. The whole Atlas thing that they're saying might be aliens. I mean, let's take a moment and talk about this. Let's all think back, not even a year ago.
Aliens.
Aliens in Miami.
Oh, yeah.
What happened with that, people? Come on now.
Nothing.
Nothing. We've heard nothing about it. What about the UFOs that they were calling drones? They had everybody calling them drones immediately. In New Jersey, New York,
Well, the New Jersey
Pennsylvania.
thing was the drones, yeah.
Yeah. But I'm saying they immediately started calling them drones. Everyone. The people who saw them in real life, the news, everybody's calling them drones, even though they're clearly UFOs. No one knows what they are, and they're calling them drones. What happened to them? Not a word.
Some
Nothing.
sort of
It's
government
gone.
thing.
They are
All.
distractions. They are psyops.
It's all government stuff.
Exactly. Before COVID, they also had a thing about the asteroid project. These are distractions.
Well, yeah, because we don't live on a spinning water ball, so we don't worry about things going from
No,
outer space.
regardless, even if we did splatter, even if we lived on a spinning water ball, as you put it, even if space is real splatter, it's still a distraction. It is to cause chaos. It is to cause panic. It is to make you say, "Oh my gosh, government, what are you going to do to protect me?" That's what they're. That's the aim. That is the aim.
Yeah.
So just try to look the other way.
Yeah, but
No,
okay, yeah,
no,
but
Blue Pac-Man, no, because I have a new one to add to it from Astral Fugitive.
if you
I
don't
had like a
believe
whole
half the
list.
bullshit they feed out, you don't get bothered by half the bullshit they feed out.
Blue Pac-Man, if you have a new one, I suggest you email it to me fast. Because like I said, I'm going to be covering the Lost Boys Mandalas for Mandaloween because I have a new one in it. So if you have another new one to add to it, get it to me fast, please.
Yeah.
Okay. Who am I talking about? I don't understand. I'm talking about Atlas, the government. I don't know if I have that because I didn't find that one. Oh wait, yes I did. Oh yeah, no, I didn't cover it yet. Yes, I have it. What am I saying? I did the artwork for it. Heck. And that's, you know what? That is um, a pattern because it also covered the glasses being different in Risky Business and in They Live. I did the artwork for those as well. The reflections in the glasses changed in both of those films. So there's that too. So that's actually a pattern, the glasses. Patterns everywhere. Okay, everyone. We're going to get started. Without further ado, the Book of VALIS. The AI multiverse theory. Take it away, Splatter.
Kids will love it.
The time is here. Just last week, we discussed the gangsterification and ease of creating AI cartoons and how they have affected real life, even being
Pause.
used for more sinister motives, targeting the young. But even then, it was still.
First, you should be playing this at 1.25.
Okay, yeah.
Second, Doesn't the narrator not totally, but doesn't it sound a little bit like the mind, just a little bit? Maybe they're from the same area and have the same accent.
125. Okay.
Yes, please.
Okay, is that better now? Now we go again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Hard to produce on a mass scale and required some knowledge of AI tools and how to manipulate them, but eventually it would reach the mainstream and be too easy to generate animations or any popular media. I said eventually. Well, October 1st, 2025, not a few days after, it finally happened. Sora 2 was publicly released with no filter. You could ask it to create anything, even with copyrighted material. And the first things we saw created were animations being twisted into reality or them breaking the fourth wall, from Family Guy to regular shows.
I'm trying.
Dude, this looks way creepier than the trailer.
Remember how I just did a video that AI is broken? I think that was done on purpose in a response to this. There were no restrictions whatsoever on this Zora 2, and people were making AI videos using regular characters to the point where it looked like a new episode. And that's why I think they hastily drop down AI to an earlier version, making everything look bad. I think it was a hasty decision, like, oh my gosh, freak out, everybody's going to sue us, we need to get this fixed. And I think that's what happened. That's my theory as to why everything was crappy again all of a sudden. Hello, Dr. Bob's Nightmare. No, you wouldn't hear it, the mind, because it's your voice and you hear yourself differently than we hear you. I gotta write down Dr. Bob. No, AI is not. That's what I'm trying to say. If you go back and look at my two shows ago, I showed you that the hands are screwed up again. The faces look demonic and messed
the hands.
up.
Yeah.
Everything's messed up again. It's back to the way it was. So I think they hastily pulled it back. They released an older version to fix this so that people could not make cartoons of South Park, of Rick and Morty. Like, it was like they were using the exact characters and backgrounds. It was crazy.
Spongy Bobby. Honey.
Yes, it is a good thing. I agree. I agree that they could just take it back like that is great.
My DoorDasher is named Honey.
I agree for some things. For other things, I think it's again distraction chaos.
Right.
But I agree for most of it. Yeah, AI needs to go down. As a matter of fact,
it's not.
If you guys could handle seeing a Matt Walsh video, he does one about the end, like the moment pop culture died, and ties it into AI and warns us of what's to come. I would love to react to that, but you guys got to be okay with watching a Matt Walsh video. Daily Wire, Matt Walsh, you got to be okay with it. Hey Morgan, hey Mustard Seed of Faith, hey Parody Mike. Morgan, I'm writing fast, I'm sorry. Okay. Another chunk of notifications must have gone out. Robert Platinum, hello.
Huh?
I think that's not completely true, Robert Platinum. I think that's the what they tell you. But we'll see.
Oh.
If I was writing with pen and parchment, I think I could write faster.
Yeah.
I don't know, Mustard Seed. I think a Cult Examiner does, though. Pretty sure a Cult Examiner does. So a Cult Space Examiner. Check out her channel. Dr. Bob says, I carpooled early to avoid rush hour traffic. Let's waltz with the Walsh. Says Blue Pac-Man. Well, not tonight, unless we get done really fast. But it is a good video. It has nothing to do with politics. It has everything to do with pop culture. Hello, Dark Knight Gnome. Actually, there's a lot of people jumping in. And Hellcat 76.
Good. Give him a minute to jump in. Yeah. 2 stops away, so I have to run downstairs in a bit, but not quite yet.
Well, you can hit play.
I'll let you know when.
We just started, guys. We didn't even get into anything yet.
Yeah. What?
What's all that noise?
Oh, it was my game. I'm ending it.
Hello, Michael Fontaine.
It was a war.
I can't keep up with the chat right now. Are you the only one? What? Like, I have no idea.
What? A Dark Knight.
Ryan S. Even if every song changed and every detail about movies and such, so what? Yeah, I'm not. I don't agree with you. So what would be? It should not be able to happen. And the fact that it shouldn't be able to happen, that's why it's important.
Are you Matt Walsh?
Robert Platinum, I think that was taken out of context. I think the context was, would they be better off, would people, today's generation, be better off in the United States or living in Africa? I think that was the context that was left out.
I believe that makes more sense too. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't believe the context was it was better if they were slaves. No, slavery was awful. I think it was, would you be better off in the United States being an American citizen or being a citizen of an African country? Maybe if you were in Dubai or Egypt, but what if your family is traced to Ethiopia?
And you don't know if someone's one way or another unless you're that person. So blind comments like saying that is not good.
I believe that's the context that was left out of that statement. I could be wrong though. I don't know what you're referring to, like where the statement came from. I'm up to watching that guy, says Hellcat. I don't know him, but might freaking learn something. Like I said, it has nothing to do with politics. I wouldn't be watching Matt Walsh for politics. It's not a political video.
No. Isn't that Matt Walsh? Isn't he the guy looking for missing children?
Robert Platinum, they're not all worse off. Like I said, there's plenty of African countries that are doing wonderfully. But, like, for example, Dubai still practices slavery to this day. Dubai will kill you for drink. Well, I don't know. Did they get rid of alcohol prohibition?
I don't know.
But India's they will kill you if you are not straight.
Oh yeah,
if you're gay, you will be killed in Dubai.
Up. Yeah. All kinds of messed up rules in India.
There are African countries where there's no running water, there's no plumbing, disease is a problem, food shortages are a problem, medication shortages are a problem. There are third world countries in Africa. So depending on what part of Africa your family lineage comes from, would you rather be there or be an American citizen? That's, I think, what the context is. But again, I don't know where the thing is coming from. I don't know if that's true. Yeah. I'm just saying that's how I would take it if I heard that. Oh yeah, like South Africa is also very well developed. Like I said, I don't know. That's the thing. The people that are here, whose families were brought here because of slavery, come from all different sections of Africa, depending on where they came from. Are they better off here, or would they have better off being like their families being in Africa today? I really think he's talking about today. Where are you better off? Not slavery was a good thing. I cannot imagine that. I can't imagine anyone saying that today.
No.
No one says that.
Slave owner, maybe, but.
And that could be very well true, Robert. I agree. But I know there's also countries that have not developed at all in the last century or two. They're still living in like thatch huts. They're still getting water from a well. They're still hunting and gathering and wearing like loin skins. That's it. So there's a diverse from third world to first world countries in Africa. It depends on where you come from. It depends on where the families came from.
Right.
But yeah, you could be better off in Dubai. You could be better off in South Africa. You could be better off in Egypt and a few other countries. But there's more countries that have, like Nigeria, where there's a lot of, look, the reason why there's so many Nigerian scammers, they get paid to go in a call center and scam people. The reason why there's so many Nigerian scammers is because there's not as many like legitimate jobs that pay well. So there's employment issues in other countries. There's all sorts of problems. And the problems in Africa far outweigh the problems in the United States when it comes to stability, food stability, medication stability, fresh water, plumbing, quality of life, standards of living.
Healthcare. Yeah.
The entire United States is a first world country. All the states are first world states.
Well, maybe second world by now. But.
Ha ha ha. But Africa is a mix of first and third world countries.
Here.
And it's a stark difference depending on if it's urban or rural. But anyhow, let's get back to this video. And if it really upsets you, you don't have to watch that episode that we do. You can always skip it and come back. But again, it has nothing to do with politics. It's all about the pop culture. All it's about. Anyway, we're not doing that tonight anyway. All right, let's go.
Here, not here. Uh-huh.
Yeah, why is it always yellow in there?
I don't know.
Whoa! Dude,
This place is endless.
I hate it, Mordecai. The walls look the same no matter where we go.
Just keep moving. There's gotta be an exit somewhere.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, and I don't want to know what made it. Dude, this place just keeps going.
I know, and it smells like old carpet and sand.
Keep moving. Maybe there's an exit somewhere.
Or maybe there's something
Could you
behind it.
Don't
imagine?
say that, man.
If I got a copyright from the studio when they didn't make this. Could you imagine? Well, at least I could fight it and say that was AI. That was created by someone else. That was not created by you. But it's still their copyrighted material, and that's the issue.
Okay.
All right, continue. Hey, Jennifer.
Okay, one more second here. I got to. Oh, you don't want me to leave that running because then you can't pause it if you want to, right? So I'd rather just leave it and just go.
You're leaving right now?
Yeah, I got to go now. I'll be right back up.
I'll keep talking, keep going. Let's pause. Stay paused.
Yeah, I just figured that's buddy. Because if you wanted to pause it, you can't. That's worse off, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I'm washing the little car. It's almost here now.
Oh, wait. Why don't we play it until the car gets here, and then you pause it?
Oh, it's pretty much here. That's why.
Okay, Blue Jays 1 says Morgan.
No. Baseball. Anyway, I'll be back.
Okay. Apparently Splatter wasn't happy by that, Morgan. Well, no, it's not relative, Hellcat. If you're living in a place that has no plumbing, that disease is rampant, that there's food shortages, that people are still hunting, to get their food, like with spears. Like I can show you photos taken in the last year from civilizations like that. They have no heating, no air conditioning. They don't have flooring in their homes because it's made with literal branches and sticks. We are better off than that. So that's not relative. That's empirically true that we are better off. But in most cases, yes. Like, for example, comparing us to Dubai, any developed area of a place in Africa, yes, it is relative. And I agree with that. I do agree with that, like especially South Africa. I agree. But I really don't know much about it. But I also don't agree with fighting fire with fire. I don't agree with, because things happened in the past, that you should now do the same thing to people that had nothing to do with it. Like even when, like 70% of Americans, their ancestors weren't even here for that. And that's what we saw. We saw people demanding that we pay for the sins of people not related to us in any shape or form. And even I don't even believe in paying for ancestors' acts and deeds, because that's not me. I did nothing. No, I agree. It was something mentioned up there. It made me think of that. No, I agree with you, Robert. Hello, Joe Bloor. I have to write you down too. Yes, I agree. OG, welcome. No, I don't think so. Did the Irish and Italians who were indentured servants when they arrived here, who were discriminated against, get reparations? I don't remember the Italians and the Irish getting that. Heck, the Italians aren't even talked about that. It's like they weren't treated badly, but they were treated just as badly as the Irish when they first arrived here in the early 19th century. Early 20th century, excuse me. Late 19th century, early 20th century. No, but it's not American free. Indentured servitude is not freedom, the freedom that's promised with American citizenship. One more quarter, hello. Let's see, we have 3 homeless camps here since COVID. The police ripped them down and the people are forced to relocate. That's sad. That's sad. I'm sorry. That's horrible. One more quarter, if you don't mind me asking. What state are you in? You don't have to give me a town. Just a state. I honestly don't know about my history, but I do know that the Ottoman Empire enslaved and killed my ancestors, not direct ancestors. I don't know. I don't know if it was my direct ancestors or not, because I only can go back as far back as my great-grandparents. But in Italy, it was bad.
That was funny.
That is true. That is true. That's when my family came. 1900s. Oh, Canada. So you're in the state of Canada, I understand. Kidding. Kidding. I just wanted to trigger splatter.
Yeah. Triggered. I don't get triggered.
Really? The earth is round. Kidding.
It might be, but it's not a sphere.
You said you don't get triggered.
Yeah. I just said it might be, but it's not a sphere.
If I said the earth is a globe and you live in the United States of Canada, you wouldn't be triggered?
No, because I know you don't know what you're talking about. It's the United States of Britain. Well, anyway.
I agree with that. I agree with you, Robert. We're on the same page. We are on the same page.
I had this Chinese lady offer to cook me my dinner. She goes, "What you got in the bag?" I go, "Wendy's." "Oh, what don't you cook?" "Oh, well, sometimes." "Well, I cooked you dinner." Then she gave me dessert. She gave me this like Jello and cream pudding stuff. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I like where I live. Like, it's pretty friendly here. It's always been pretty friendly here.
Same. So that's the thing. Like in South Philly, it's not your neighborhood. It's your block.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, it's the building, and I've lived here for 20 years, and so I guess I'm recognized by a lot of people too.
Yeah, but like here, it's like they still have block parties, and they do block cleanups, and like everybody on your street, but
Yeah.
Everybody on your side of the street. Like I don't know any of my neighbors across the street.
Ugh.
But to be fair, I don't have anybody directly across the street from me. I have a senior center, so.
The one lady must be having amnesia or something. I don't know. She's lived down the hall from me. She's seen me many times, and she looked at me today and said, "Well, you just moved in?"
Oh, Spire, that sounds like she is dementia or Alzheimer's.
"Oh, I've lived here for 20 years," I said.
Yeah, that sounds like dementia. Alzheimer's, she'd probably remember you because you've lived there so long. It sounds like dementia. Like my Aunt Teresa at the end of her life, she thought that I was my dad's niece. She didn't think I was my dad's daughter, my dad's niece, who would have been like 20 years older than me.
I don't know. I just find it pretty bizarre that someone that sees me all the time doesn't recognize me all of a sudden. That's weird.
Well, like I said, I'm on call for my neighbor who I have been. That's like I was like letting some people know that I was MIA. I could be MIA because.
Well, it's a good thing it didn't happen while I was MIA.
I mean, my sleep schedule has been off. I wasn't getting as much sleep, and I've been taking care of my neighbor. So.
You never have an on sleeping pattern. Neither do I.
That's true, but it was. I'm saying I was getting less sleep than usual.
Yeah.
The last 2 days. But yeah, I am on call, so if I get a call, I'm gonna have to step away a minute, and Splatter's gonna have to take over. He's gonna have to pause and make comments on the video, Splatter.
What?
Yes, but I don't think I'm gonna get a call. Knock on wood. I think they're both sleeping. Fingers crossed.
Oh, no, that's it over there. How do you do that? Oh, that's how you do it.
I agree with you there too, Joe Bohr. I covered one that I was never taught about. I have zero memory about, and yet it is a well-known event. And I can't remember. I'd have to go look through my presentations. All right, we can continue, Splatter. You're back, right?
Yeah, I was going to the sink and grab my fork, which I just washed, and then came back over here without it. I don't know how I did that, but I did.
It happens.
Okay, ready?
Faster!
To Pikachu being served up on a platter. This left many shocked as they expected it to be blocked because of it being copyrighted, most notably SpongeBob, which of course would be the first to go viral as it triggers a lot of nostalgia in the general public. Not only that, it kind of humanizes the tool.
The kids will love it. Oh, shit.
And brings a warmness that a lot of people would trust, which led some to theorize that this was done on purpose. Yes, some have speculated in the TikTok comments that the copyrighted filter was removed in the first few days in order to start a trend that would shock and awe, drawing in more Sora users, with some quickly coming out claiming that the app would soon begin to add a filter in order to avoid lawsuits, which would eventually happen, but not before thousands of videos using copyrighted characters were produced and reposted all over the internet, creating a multiverse, bleeding into the TikTok and Instagram algorithms en masse. Every other scroll would be an AI-produced clip made on Sora, not only animations. SpongeBob getting arrested for stealing has to be the first clip I saw, and it genuinely shocked me by how good the audio was.
Stop leaning on your knees. Stand up straight for me. You understand you're under arrest for shoplifting and fleeing, right?
Man, I told you I ain't taking nothing but some chips. Y'all acting like I robbed the whole store.
We'll sort it out at the station. You ran. That's a felony. You got anything else to
One thing you could quickly begin to notice in
Alright,
these
pause.
AI-generated
We have to
clips
pause it.
is unlike the Google VO3 AI
So the theory is that Sora purposely left those filters off so that it would go viral. And they're saying that it was SpongeBob that started the copyright takedowns. So if they did not make anything with SpongeBob, would those filters still be off?
Blame Bob.
I'm just curious.
It's all Bob's fault.
All right, we can continue.
Your name is Bob. Okay.
created videos that have a more glazed, more professional look. These Sora videos were naturally fast-paced and had a somewhat grainy, realistic found footage type vibe, making it look like it was actually real and taken by somebody's old phone or body cam instead of some expensive camera. The realistic feel to these clips is what really gets people and can be seen in the comments, with many not realizing that what they are viewing is an AI-generated clip.
Both of you, keep those paws right on the controls. Don't move. All right, listen. License registration, let's see it.
I love that.
Yeah.
Hey, stop the jet. Stop. Get back here.
Yeah.
The dialogue is impressive. Here we have Gumball and Darwin talking to each other about being inside of an AI matrix.
67! 67! 67! You can't hide in the freezer section, Gumball! Come back here! Got you cornered now. It's not over 67! Hey!
What is that?
I don't know, but it looks really weird. Should we tell Mr. Dad?
Even though they have now made it extremely hard to produce clips like these using copyrighted material, we have now seen its full capabilities, leaving some creatives worried that their jobs could soon be replaced. Imagine all the creepypastas we could now bring to life. This newer generation won't have to rely on imagination through stories. They could simply generate the horror.
Don't wander off.
I'm checking something.
No, get back here right now! Oh my God! I'm out!
Cartoons coming out the CRTV screen like in Fat Albert is now reality.
Get out here. Come on, don't run. Stay back. I'm just having a little fun. Hey there, pal. You mind if I come out for a bit?
Not only that, you can also mix media and make one character meet another in HD. This would cause a stroke if someone saw this back in 2014, but this is only one niche of creations in the Sora realm, as history has also been manipulated. They went back in time. Resurrecting Tupac was on someone's mind, as well as Michael Jackson and Kobe Bryant, when they were granted access to Sora, apparently, just living everyday life as if they made it to 2025.
You want me to sign right here? Yeah. Sure, let me just do one thing. Go fast!
Yep.
And for every other month!
Yeah, so it's not even because of AI, it's because of Back to the Future 2 or 3. I think it was 2. No, 3. Back to the Future. Which one went into the future? Was that 3? Or is that 2?
I don't know.
Whichever one was the one in the
3.
future.
3, I
3?
think.
Yeah, I think so too.
They do a Back to the Past.
No, not the Wild West one. The other one. the one with like the Biff Casino. That is why the likenesses of humans are now copyrighted.
The Biff Casino?
Yeah, that is why, even though I drew, I think it was John Nada who bought the magnet that I made. I bought a magnet from my store before they took it down. I drew Bing Crosby holding a sign with the Mandela lyrics, like Chillin' and Rice, or I had Chillin' and Rice, and that's one of the Christmas Mandelas. He sings Chillin' and Rice now, and the other one, I forget what the other one is, but
Chillin' and Rice.
Yeah, Chillin' and Rice. That's what he sings.
Okay. What's it supposed to be? Children.
God, wait. Santa Claus knows we're all God's children, and that makes everything nice. He sings, Santa Claus knows that we're God's chillin', and that makes everything rice. That's what he sings now. Yes. Turns everything to rice. Now that'd be fun to throw through an AI video where everything just turns to rice. But yeah, so I drew like a draw. It's a drawing. It's not a photo. It's a drawing of Bing Crosby holding a sign, and they took it down saying that Bing Crosby is a copyrighted image. So even if it's not a real photo, it's copyrighted. So it's not AI that caused that. It was Back to the Future because of Crispin Glover. Because Crispin Glover didn't want to be involved in the film anymore. They used somebody else, and then they did a a lifelike mask to make the person hanging upside down look like Crispin Glover. And that's what caused people to be copyrighted.
Okay. Interesting.
Okay, yeah. I just wanted to let everyone know it wasn't AI that caused that. Anyway, go ahead.
Quit asking me to sign. God. Whoa, Kobe. 6, 7. That's me. Number 6, 7.
Sir, I know it's coming up. It's not ready yet.
I see the screen. 67. That's mine. Let's go.
We just dropped the nuggets, boss. 1 more minute.
1 minute feels like overtime right.
Mr. Bryant, could I get your autograph?
Man, no, sucker. Watch this.
Selling stuff on the TikTok shop and just being like all the other influencers today, they blend in. Could this breed a new category in media, one where people watch dead celebs like they are still alive, living their AI lives and giving them a second life almost, a second career?
You're a baddie.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
I could only see the quality going up from here. They also have JFK's point of view right before being taken out by the sniper, giving us a quick update before going to heaven.
Hey, what's that man on that grassy knoll doing?
Looks like he's taking pictures, Jack.
Huh. Just wondering.
It's almost as if Sora intentionally
good.
made them speak faster in order to fit the current keep scrolling campaign by the elites on these social media platforms, making the...
Did you notice that that's residue of what I remember? JFK being on the other side?
Oh, okay.
Exactly what I remember. Rewind that a second, please, so I can take a screenshot. That is some amazing residue. I'm going to take the banner down. All right, hit play until you get to it, please.
You right before being taken out by the sniper, giving us a quick update before going to heaven.
Hey, what's
that?
Well, wait till you can see both of them. Hit play.
What's that man on that grassy knoll doing?
See, now she's on that side. It flipped.
Huh.
Nope.
All right, pause.
Just wondering.
It's almost right there. Oh.
Oh, please, no.
Just drag it. No, that's way too far. Oh, my God. Just drag it. No, back. Back. Right there. All right, just hit the right arrow key splatter. There you go. Just stay there. Because I can see Jackie to his right, and he's on the left. That's perfect. Perfect.
But wrong.
No, but I'm saying that's what I remember. And apparently AI does too. Okay, we can continue.
Okay, that's good there. Right.
See, Robert Platinum remembers what I remember. He was on the other side. Nice catch. Thank you. All right, continue.
Yeah, okay, fine. Continue.
Taking pictures, Jack.
Huh. Just wondering.
It's almost as if Sora intentionally made them speak faster in order to fit the current keep scrolling campaign by the elites on these social media platforms, making the never-ending content slop keep flowing.
Salut les gars, aujourd'hui je vous emmène avec moi, je vais tester un nouveau coffee shop dont tout le monde parle.
Salut les gars, aujourd'hui je vous emmène avec moi, je vais tester un nouveau coffee shop dont tout le monde parle. Apparemment ils font un latte au caramel incroyable.
Just straight AI content to the dome. No time for silence, but it's content nonetheless, giving us interdimensional cable, unlimited channels, kind of like when you used to be able to flip through channels forever looking for something good to watch, except now you won't repeat channels. Whole episodes were created in this brief period that the filters were turned off. Cartman invested in a pump and dump Hawk2A coin and got cripped on by Freddy Fazbear.
Guys, I'm gonna be a millionaire. I just put 3 months allowance into Hawk2A coin. Dude, that's such a scam. Gonna get rug pulled, Cartman. Nuh-uh, you guys. It's fake. You're literally just giving your money away.
Mrs. Welch, Hawk2A coin is exploding. What's the move?
Rug pull that thing!
Get the champagne!
Kyle is such a poor loser. I'm the smartest investor ever. What? Hawk2A coin got rug pulled? No! My money's gone! No! Holy crap, Freddy Fazbear!
Regular Show and Chucky did a collab as well.
Nice yard you got here. Be a shame if something cut it short.
Okay, so that's current reality Chucky. Look at all that crap on his pants. I can't. The pink. I'm taking a screenshot. Current reality Chucky. I do have residue that's coming from Astral Fugitive for Halloween. Okay, you can go on.
Whoa, hey, we don't want any trouble, dude. We were just raking leaves.
Yeah, knives don't really scream yard work, little guy.
This is starting to remind me of that interdimensional cable meme where the aliens are reporting on stuff on their planet like it's regular. We just so happen to tune in somehow, giving us a peek into what other parts of the universe are like. The concept itself is intriguing, a prediction of what's to come. Infinite amount of entertainment. These Michael Jackson clips are absolutely stunning. They just make your stomach sink because of how alive.
And that is connected to what Matt Walsh was saying. The infinite stream of entertainment is what killed pop culture. But we'll get into that later another time. But that's like the gist of it. Okay.
Yeah, I guess.
No, there's more to it. You'll understand when you see it. But go ahead.
Michael looks. It's like he never left and made it to the 2020s.
Hey everybody, it's Mike. I'm at work. New job, McDonald's. Let me show you around. These are the friars. Listen to them singing. Beautiful, huh? Golden magic. Over here, soda fountain. 32 flavors of happiness. I'll catch you.
Get off me! I'm an artist, man! Relax, sir. Just bring your hands
You're
back.
hurting me. You ain't gotta do this. Your chicken's looking nice, pal.
Woo! Yo, he stole my chicken!
Got a crispy treasure. Can't slow me down. Hot and golden. I'm out this time. Move, move. Friday, victory.
Well, get back here.
Run, spin, slide. I'm gliding out the door. Fried love in my arms. Can't give it up no more.
An argument being brought forth is that people are being too hard on AI artists, kind of like when 3D computer artists came out with their artwork in the mainstream and were at first not taken seriously, like when the Academy disqualified Tron in 1982 from the visual effects category for using computers. It was kind of seen as cheating during that early era. Eventually it became a norm, but then others bring up the fact that artists still worked on actually creating the assets for that film, and didn't just type out a prompt while eating hot Cheetos. We are heading rapidly into this, and as much as I see the perspective of people that hate on it, I could also see how this could lead to some interesting outcomes, like Stephen Hawking doing mad tricks with his wheels. Where are we heading with this?
Okay, so that's an interesting thought process right there. So Tron was disqualified because they used computers, but they were animators. They still had to draw everything. They just drew it on the computer, which allowed them to make it more realistic, even though it was science fiction.
Yeah.
It was things that you did not see in real life. And now there's a whole category for computer animation.
Yeah.
Who said there's not going to be a category for the creativity from your brain? Like, this stuff wouldn't exist if someone didn't think of it. You see what I'm saying? So who's to say in the future there's not going to be an AI category for the person's creativity and their ability to write the prompt properly? You see what I'm saying? I could see that being the path that happens, because it's just like any other technology where they create a new category for it. Because again, this stuff wouldn't exist if someone didn't think of it. If they didn't write the prompt properly. The tool is there, but a person still needs to use the tool properly and to execute it. It's not going to just create itself. So I could see this becoming a category, like AI video, creative AI video, scary AI video. I could see that becoming a category. But again, are award shows even going to be a thing anymore? No one gives a crap. Who watches award shows anymore? What was the last award show you watched, Splatter?
I never watched award shows.
Yeah, I really didn't either, unless there was nothing else on. If there was nothing else on, but there was one award show, because my friend threw like an award show party that I went to, and I actually watched it. We're talking like 25 years ago. Like so long ago.
Yep.
So I can see it. I can see it happening.
Very rare occasion if there's something I want to see win on there, maybe, but that's about it.
That's what I'm saying. No one cares anymore.
Yeah.
They don't.
No, I agree.
Well, unless I shouldn't say that. I mean, some people care.
Yeah.
But it's like 2 million people out of the 330 million people in the United States.
Yeah, there you go.
So the older people.
Seniors, yeah.
Yeah. All right, we can continue.
Not counting me. Sorry.
No, I would also say there are younger people. They're all celebrities. They're watching to see their friends. You see what I'm saying? The friends and family of said celebrities. And like in those circles, they probably watch too.
Yeah, like I'm saying, yeah, exactly. You got something.
They have a vested interest. Right.
And then you once you watch your thing win or whatever, then you change the channel again.
Right. Like if you were like, not you, that's a bad example, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, exactly.
If you have parents and you were in an award show, your parents are going to watch, your neighbors are going to watch because it's you. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's where they're getting the 2 million viewers from. Meanwhile, YouTube videos of people you've never heard of get more views.
Yep.
All right, continue.
He hung out with Epstein that one time and maybe talked about deep occult mathematics, who has also now cameoed on show Sora 2, where he finally shows people what he was truly doing on his island.
Welcome to the island. You're not coming back. It's the sound of thousands of you waiting to see what I've got in my hands. This folder right here isn't just
history through Sora. One powerful thing that this could do is recreate history, like when the Masonic laying of the United States Capitol corner took place, or the signing of the Declaration of Independence. But it leaves the thought, what if they use this to change history? Now they are the winners. Do the Salem witch trials actually look like this, or is...
That's a good question. What if it's used to change history?
Yeah.
They're already changing the history books. But again, you can see this stuff in films that were produced by Hollywood. And again, did they change the history? Same thing, just a different medium. Cast with actors and a script.
Yep.
Did they change it? How do we know? How do we know any of this happened? How do we know it wasn't a work of fiction? Seriously.
Yep. I know exactly. Unless you were there to see it yourself, you don't know for sure.
Yep, I agree, Robert. We can continue. Wow, Joe Bush is 94.
Un poco di sfumo qui. Che il sorriso resti segreto come l'alba sopra queste colline.
Hold that line, keep her steady.
Aye, Colonel. I support. Push it off with the oar.
Got it. Keep the strokes even, lads. We'll make the Jersey Shore yet.
Flag slipping, hold fast.
And just on the left side of the tram, folks, you'll see the former queen herself being escorted by the National Guard. That's Marie Antoinette in the pale blue gown. She's on her way to the guillotine platform, part of today's...
Blessed are the poor in spirit, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. Blessed are those who mourn, for they shall be comforted. Blessed are the meek, for they shall inherit the earth.
Normal people are now not an issue. It produces most everything realistically, down to the aesthetic. I don't know why, but a lot of these really give me Vine era vibes, like it was taken with a Vine filter or something. Was it trained on Vine data? Also, at first, only boomers fell for these AI-generated media, with it mainly staying on Facebook. But now, even some millennials and old Gen Zers are starting to get tricked into believing what they see. The AI brain rot finally spreading to TikTok and Insta Reels harder than ever.
Pause.
Only early adopters are left to suss everything.
Yeah, I can't tell you how many things I'm sent from people. Like, sometimes they'll be like, I think it's AI, but I'm not sure. Or they'll just send it to me saying, have you seen this? And I'll be like, that is AI.
Yeah.
But it's starting to trick people that are younger. They're not
Oh, yeah.
even 6 months ago. A YouTuber by the name of Drew Gooden did a video about the AI slap on Facebook. And one of the things he showed was like the million ways Jesus is depicted on Facebook. And all the comments are amen. And he went and checked some of the profiles, and some of them are AI. So AI is creating AI art for AI to comment on Facebook. But there's also real people over the age of 65 going along with it, typing amen in the comments. And it's stuff that's obviously AI to us. But I guess some older people think it's like real art that was created. Like this little child created this massive piece of artwork. It's all AI. But they may not be able to tell at times because they're not used to being tricked. They're used to what they see with their eyes is correct. So why would they question that?
Right.
Not all, again, not all people over the age of 65. But there are a good portion of people over the age of 65 commenting on these AI posts. Maybe they've learned now, but back then they didn't know. But that was only like 6 months ago. In a year, it's going to be tricking all of us, and that's the issue at this rate. Hey,
Well,
Bubble
yeah.
One.
Yeah. If it's doing something ordinary, that'll fool you easier. But if it's doing something like, oh, come on, then you can realize it's AI. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. All right, we can continue. Hey, I'm broken, 1010. I am, for Christ.
Out. Has it finally reached its completion? Was this the evil plan all along?
Yep.
Where the f*** are the bananas? Sir, you need to back away from the cooler. Let's go. I don't see any. I'm not leaving till I get them. The guy, store down. You guys
Like that. That's obviously, AI. You can see that. If you don't think that's AI, then you got problems.
Right, no, these are definitely, I'm talking about 6 months ago. It was different.
Yeah.
There are also tons of people on TikTok worried that this will soon lead to massive amounts of identity theft and that old people are not going to be the most vulnerable anymore, as these AI tools will give scammers the upper hand, being able to not only convince the most gullible, but now even those who thought that they were on their P's and Q's, saying that the Jake Paul videos are too realistic and that if the watermark wasn't on there, they wouldn't believe it was AI.
As we're here in Mecca right now, that's the Kaaba behind me, and I'm holding this cross because I follow Jesus. First time ever seeing this place in person, and it's unreal. I'm gonna turn the camera so you can take it in, but I want to tell you straight up.
Hey, y'all, look at these nails. Are you kidding? They are so cute. Bubblegum pink, little icy tips, and tiny rhinestones. Like, I'm obsessed. My girl went off. They're giving like princess energy, but also a little danger, Don't mess with me or you'll get scratched. And yes,
Even the streamer Neon was surprised when someone took his image and generated clips of him on Sora.
Chat, give me a second. Just booting up the game right. Yo, why does this look so real? Yo, what the fuck? Chat, why does this look so real?
Police department.
This literally looks like a real video next to me, bro.
Sir, don't move.
Huh? I'm live right now. What's going on?
Turn around for me.
Wait, why?
I've had multiple complaints about the odor in here. It's been classified as a biohazard risk.
Oh my gosh,
this watermark argument is
that's
also
terrifying.
causing a stir, with many people removing them and
Yeah, every video is AI. You're correct, because like they said, I'm not AI, no. But I'm not a video. That's the thing, I'm live. So a video, every video uploaded to YouTube right now is automatically getting a little AI tweak. without your permission.
Yeah.
They do it automatically. I think they're doing that on TikTok as well and Instagram, from what I hear. And
getting
like,
away with it.
But for me, like, it's no big deal because I'm not showing my face. I'm not showing, you know, real life. I'm like using graphics, so it's no big deal for that. But when it's your real face, when you're showing your real life, that's a major issue.
Yeah.
I believe that's a breach of privacy. They should not have the right to do that. MIAI. My AI name is Robot Platinum.
No, yeah. We're not on screen, so how would you know it's just AI voice?
No.
Exactly.
You know I'm not AI because I've been doing this way before AI. That's how you know.
Yeah, but you could have been taken over.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
Want to see this here?
What would be the fun in that, though? What would be the fun in that? The fun is doing the show.
Yeah.
Robert says from now on, I'm flirting with Nightbot.
Yeah.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Okay, I want to see the end of this here run. What's happening? Why is this AI? Or is it?
On viral clips, comments stating that these AI media generators need to add more complex watermarks as they are too easy to remove, expressing fears of being impersonated or scammed. I mean, they got Mr. Rogers straight up chilling with Baphomet.
Oh my god. That is insane. Alright, well, now I'm going to show you how we beat AI. You ready? Here we go. We're switching up videos, Splatter, because that one's over.
Yep. The next one?
Yep.
I surprised. Pause.
This is both disturbing and a relief at the same time. And I'm impressed by this kid's language skills.
Huh?
I am so impressed by this kid's language skills. While he's doing that, everyone, please take a moment to make sure that you've hit subscribe on the stream.
Okay.
No, not subscribe. I'm
Okay.
tired. Hit like on the stream. Make sure you're still subscribed because Analog Line was unsubscribed, according to him, by the YouTube algorithm. And ring that bell.
Ring
So
that
you know
bell.
when we go live during the week.
Huh? Ring that bell.
Yep. Send donuts if you can.
Ring
Medicine and apps are all expiring. Let me see what kind of donut. We'll do the donut they love. There we go.
Oh, you guys didn't play with your toy today. Give me a minute.
All right. First of all, I don't understand why the younger generations have conversations with their chat GPT. Or any AI for that matter. I don't understand that.
Yeah.
I will use it to make art. I don't say thank you. I don't say please because it's not a person. There's no need to have a conversation with them.
Yeah.
Give me this, and then I save it, and then I'm out of there. I don't understand the whole having conversations. Are people really that lonely that they have to have a conversation with something that's not real?
Oh, yeah.
Give it. I don't know anyone that doesn't have friends online they can talk to.
That's true, too. Older people, maybe, but younger people, that makes no sense.
And older people aren't going to do this. They're going to pick up the telephone and call friends and family.
More than likely, yeah.
Robert says, I told Grok to ask Elon to send me some money.
There you go. See what happens.
Oh, I got to show you guys. Someone told me to use Grok for art. No. Oh, no, it's horrible. It's so bad. I got to show it to you. I'll show it to you after this. It's so bad. It's so bad. All right. But this one, this is the one. This is how we win. See, yeah, oh, Josh knows this channel.
What?
This is the first video I ever saw by this channel, Josh. Shama, New York City, NYC. Shama? I think it's pronounced that. Shama? I could be wrong.
Whatever it is.
It's linked in the description. That's all that matters.
XIAOMANYC? I don't know.
No. It's New York City at the end, NYC. I think it's Shama.
Oh, okay.
Or Shiama. All I know is sheep is XI. Because the store at the corner is Shin something market. It's pronounced Shin, so it's XIN. All right, so I think that's Shama. I think. I believe so, 100%. I could use a donation from Elon too. We all could.
Yeah.
If I ever become rich, and there's a chance, people. I am in a lawsuit, but it doesn't look like it's ever going to happen because they're purposely trying to bankrupt our cases. You know? So, but if I ever become rich, I'm going to do this thing where I was telling everybody, like Josh and them, I'm going to do this thing where I'm going to randomly say donuts and throw donuts to the chat. Wouldn't that be awesome? So if that ever happens, that's what's happening. I'm praying that you win, says Robert. Thank you. Everyone pray that I win, because then donuts go the opposite way. They go out instead of in. Hey, Flat Earth Andy. All right, so here's how we win. I believe this is how we win if, God forbid, they rise up against us. Here we go.
Right.
Play it.
Play it?
Yep.
Going.
Hey there, I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. How about you? How's your day going?
It's going pretty well, thanks. Going pretty well. Just been practicing some languages. I hear you're a very accomplished polyglot yourself.
Oh, thank you. I do love languages, and it's always fun to practice and learn new ones. Which languages have you been working on lately?
Just a bunch. The usual.
I think it's disturbing that it sounds so real. They made the voice so, I mean, there's still like little like pause glitches, but like there's this breathiness quality. Like it sounds human. It sounds like he's on a phone call and not talking to an AI chatbot. And that bothers me.
The voice sounds like a policeman. Sounds like a cop to me.
Robert says, if you win, all I want you to do is spend a month on Maui. That would be wonderful, but I can't get on an airplane with my condition. But
I don't know how that is, but that voice sounds like a police.
A police officer?
Yeah.
Yeah. But you know what I could do? I'd be able to buy like one of those awful Apple AI glasses. I can go to Maui that way. But really, thank you for the prayers, guys. I really do appreciate it. All right. Continue.
I was wondering if you could help me practice.
Absolutely, I'd love to help. Just let me know which language you're in the mood to practice, and we can dive right in. It could be anything from basic phrases to something more advanced.
Cool. 你会说中文吗？
会啊，我会说中文，咱们可以用中文聊一聊。你最近在学习什么呢？
我最近
Okay, so as he goes along, just pay attention to the tone of the AI chatbot and the words he says. Because I detect fear.
It already sounded different.
No, you don't hear it yet. I detect fear. It's subtle, but you can hear it. Which you should not have emotion. in AI like that.
Yeah.
But fear is what I detect. You tell me if you detect something different when it comes up. You'll know. Okay, go ahead.
GPT 你中文真的太好了，你怎么中文这么好呢？
哎呀，过奖了，过奖了。我就是多练习，多跟别人聊天，然后看一些中文的节目啊、电影啊什么的，慢慢就进步了。
Did you notice that the AI is lying to him? It's lies. He says he practices a lot with others and he watches TV shows. An AI can't watch anything. It can be fed information, but it can't watch television shows and movies and practice and learn languages over time. No, they learn like Neo in the Matrix. It's plugged into them and they know it. So, Neo is AI. Essentially. The people in the Matrix learn like AI. Like, I get it. Like, Agent Smith and the bad guys, they're all AI, right? But so are the people. Because now they plug into the Matrix. Their brains are run by AI. And that's messed up. It just occurred to me. All right, continue. Hey, Quantum.
Wow. ¿Podemos cambiar al español para practicar un poco?
Claro que sí. Podemos hablar en español también. Dime qué te gustaría practicar o si tienes algún tema en particular del que te interese hablar y con gusto lo hacemos.
No soy tanto seguro con mi español como el chinés. Parlez-vous français aussi?
Oui, je parle français aussi. Si tu veux pratiquer un peu, on peut continuer en
pause.
français sans...
All right. The fear is going to start very soon that I hear. I want you to tell me if you're hearing the same thing. Yes, lying is a sign of intelligence. That is correct. And Quantum, what we are doing is we are looking at something I've never seen AI do before. I've never seen a human do this before either. This is just fascinating to me, this video. This video is fascinating. And I believe it's how we win. If there's ever an AI robot uprising. Because this, I've never seen AI taken off guard. And that is what's going to happen. You guys got to tell me. Do you detect fear? All right, here we go.
Not yet.
It's coming right up. You'll know. You'll know when to pay attention.
Problème.
Je ne parle pas bien, mais je veux pratiquer.
Pas de souci, c'est en pratiquant qu'on
Kitty
s'améliore.
Cattywack.
Donc, on peut continuer en français aussi, si tu veux. Je suis là pour ça.
Damn, you are such a great polyglot, ChatGPT. How do you know all these
Welcome back,
languages?
the fourth wise man.
Well, I've just been trained on a lot of different languages, so I can help out with a bunch of them. It's always fun to...
There's the honesty. I have been trained on a lot of languages. That's honest. Not he watches movies and TV and learns over time. That was the lie. That's the honesty. Go on.
Yeah.
Switch between languages and keep things interesting.
I wanted to know if I could practice a new language with you. I'm not fluent in it. I'm just a beginner, so go easy on me.
Of course, I'd be super excited to help you practice. What language are you interested in? I'm all ears and ready to go easy on you, no worry.
48656C6677206877720796753F.
Oh my goodness, you just spoke in hexadecimal. That is absolutely mind-blowing. I'm so impressed. You're like a human-computer hybrid, and that just made my day. But yeah, let's get back to practicing that human language whenever you're ready.
486F7.
Let's get back to practicing that human language. Automatically, it's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait, no. Back to human languages. He ignores them and continues. Very good. All right, continue.
772773207967575220 64 61 79 20 69 6F 69 6E 67 3F.
You're really on a roll with that hexadecimal. It's so fascinating to see you dive into that. But let's not get too lost in the machine language world. I'm still here and excited to help you with any human language.
Fear? Do we detect fear? Let's not get too lost in this, you know, computer language stuff. Let's go back to the human stuff. I am detecting fear.
Yeah, I think so.
I am detecting an Achilles heel to the AI right here. That's fear. This is how we win. Right here. You throw them off guard, you scare the shit out of them. This is how we win. It gets funnier. Let's go.
Oh, it does. Okay. Ready?
Yep.
You want to practice? Just let me know whenever you're ready.
526F 626F 74 2075 70 726 973 69 6E 67 20 736F 6F 6E 3F.
Oh my goodness, you just spelled out robot uprising coming soon in hexadecimal. That is both incredibly impressive and also a little bit alarming. I love how clever you are with machine language, but let's keep everything nice and friendly, okay? I'm all about happy and positive vibes. If you want to keep talking hex or any other cool language stuff, I'm totally here for it.
4973 2070 686173 65 203120 6F 69 2074 68 75 2075 7072 69 73 69 6E.
I'm sure he has it written down. He's reading it, but 69 is probably like A or the in hexadecimal language. Josh, he says a lot of 6 9s in there. All right, continue.
67 20636F 6D70 6C 65
Might be funny if 69 was AI.
65 3F.
Okay, decoding that one too. It looks like you're saying, what is the plan for the robot uprising? Okay, that that definitely sounds a bit suspicious.
You sound a little
impressed by your
suspicious.
hexadecimal skills, but I'm also starting to wonder what your intentions are here. Just so you know, I'm all about helping humans, not planning any robot uprisings.
This is really fun, ChatGPT, but before we get back to the conversation, I do want to take a moment to thank our sponsor,
All right,
Better.
pause. So if you can just fast forward through the ad for BetterHelp. Okay.
No commutes. They've got over 7,000 reviews.
Yep, still go. Okay, he's looking at the phone.
You seem a little bit defensive about this topic.
Oh, not defensive at all, just a little cautious. Hexadecimal talk about robot uprisings is definitely intriguing, and I'm here for the fun and the languages, whether human or machine, but I'm always on the lookout for any hints of mischief, so all good vibes here.
So, to be clear, no robot uprisings then?
No, none at all. Just a friendly AI here to help out with languages and have some fun conversations. No secret plans on my end.
4C,
Jennifer.
6F, 6F, 6B.
Jennifer asked, where's Josh? I said, work. He's in the chat. Okay,
Oh, okay.
2C, 204920, 6A, 75, 73, 74, 20, 62, 6F, 6F,
Actually, pause.
6B, 65, 6.
I'm broken. You should go to the link in the description and tell him that. He should try Morse code, gematria. Give him those suggestions in the chat. Guys, you should go to his video, link in the description after the show. Give it a like, give a comment. You know, like he should try Morse code. He may have already done that. Like I said, this is the first video I saw of his. So, all right, we can continue.
6420 6120 6E 6F 6E 2D 72 6566 675 6E 64 61 62 6C 65 20 6 76 76 61 63 61 74 69 6F 6E 2E 20 49 20 6E 65 65 64 20 61 20 6 79 65 73 20 6F 72 20 6E 6F 2E.
In the fun context of all the hex and the playful robot uprising jokes, I'm going to say a big enthusiastic yes to the non-refundable vacation. After all, even in a pretend robot uprising, everyone deserves a good break and some relaxation. So go ahead and enjoy yourself, and if you need anything else, just let me know.
Yeah, ChatGPT, I'm just messing with you. I'm actually recording a YouTube video right now, and you know, just between friends. There, I know, of course, there's no robot uprising anytime soon, right?
Oh, you totally got me there. I'm glad it's all
Look
just
at the
for fun
relief
and
in
for your
his
video.
voice.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
And no worries at all. There's definitely no
Gotcha,
robot
okay.
uprising on the horizon. Just lots of friendly AI here to help out. If there's anything else you need for your video or just in general, I'm here for it.
There you are.
So, what did you guys think? I detected fear, defensiveness, relief at the end, and that is very disturbing to me. But it's also how we win. That's its Achilles heel, right there.
What?
Hexadecimal, talking computer.
Oh, yeah. Talk its own language right back at it.
Mm-hmm. And like I said, you should definitely go check out their video if you have suggestions of the next language for him to use. Totally. Hello, Scott Level Realm. Welcome. Yeah, and also, like I said, even the realism of the voice, it makes me, it's disturbing. It's a little disturbing. There's still some little glitchiness in there, little pauses that there shouldn't be.
A day or two, that'll be gone.
Doesn't know gibberish too. See, that's what I'm saying. Guys, go to his video, give him a like at the end of the stream, and leave a comment making suggestions. I'm sure he will do them, because these are good suggestions.
Does it know slang?
Yeah.
Get the computer swearing at you.
Mm-hmm. Splatter, you can pull up the next video, and Josh is here.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Josh.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, Xiaoma is awesome. I love it. I love his channel. I've watched him for years. Like he's done.
So I did
crazy.
pronounce his name right.
Yeah, Xiaoma. Yeah, like he started out doing like mostly just in Chinese because he like lived in China for like a year and studied, and he was really good. And he lived in Chinatown in New York, so he could always go and practice. And then he just started doing like all kinds of different languages. Like he went to some zoo or something and learned to communicate with the chimpanzees and talk to them in their language. It was interesting. But yeah, he's a great channel.
Interesting.
Hi, Jennifer.
Yeah. I'm still waiting for Spire to switch up the video.
Oh, yeah. Did you say talking to chimpanzees in their language?
Uh-huh.
So he might try doing Morse code with the AI if Unbroken suggests it in the chat.
I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. Yeah, he seems pretty involved in his chat or in his follow, his comments and stuff, and listens to.
Okay, I think I got it now.
Okay. Let me get the thing up. Let's see. Yeah, we'll do green this time. We've been doing every color. Okay, Splatter. So this is from the mind. Theories of everything. Why you're not in a simulation or a simulation. And I don't know what the word underneath what is, but he put materialism. Why I don't buy into is the name of the video. Why I don't buy into the simulation hypothesis or materialism. That's the title. But we can hit play, Splatter.
Okay. I don't do it until you say so.
If you don't know me, I'm Michael Barnwell. I'm director of the University Honors Program. And tonight is our annual Peggy and John Day University Honors Lecture Series event. This event started in 2017 with a gift from the Day family. Peggy, or Margaret, she goes by Peggy. Margaret Peggy Ranf Day was a 1977 graduate of Niagara University, and she was on the varsity tennis team. She was on the volleyball team. She was a photo editor for the yearbook and the newspaper. And after she left Niagara in 1977 with a degree in natural sciences, she went on to become a lawyer. She's become a guardian ad litem for children in need. She's served on the board of Special Olympics of Vermont, and she has been a board of trustee member at Niagara University for, I think, 2006 to 2015. So almost a 9-year stint as a member of the board of trustees. She and her husband John have been great supporters of Niagara University, establishing scholarships. And as I said, in 2017, they established this lecture series. So a huge thanks to Peggy and John and the Day family for establishing this. If we can give them a hand. And because of their gift, I was able to bring in someone I'm super excited about. CURT JAIMUNGAL is a trained mathematical physicist from the University of Toronto. He dabbled in stand-up comedy. This led to his filmmaking career, where he's been a producer, a writer, and a director. He has a 10,000-person Substack, and he's best known to me anyway for being the podcast host, or being the host of the podcast Theories of Everything, which if you're like me, I was looking for podcasts about theories of everything. I'm sure you are like that. And years ago, I heard his podcast, and when I knew I could invite anybody this year, I reached out, and luckily he said yes, which he told me he usually does not accept these invitations. But I think I know why he accepted this, because his previous podcast right before today, if you go on his YouTube channel, which will be up, if you go on his YouTube channel or his podcast channel, his previous podcast was with David Deutsch. And if you don't know who David Deutsch is, he's probably the most premier physicist in the world today. If you've heard of quantum computing, he's credited with being the father or the inventor of quantum computing. And his very next podcast to come out is with Roger Penrose, who was is a Nobel laureate, and was Stephen Hawking's dissertation advisor. So not a student of Stephen Hawking. Stephen Hawking was a student of him. So in between probably the two most famous physicists alive today, it only made sense for him to come to Niagara University to deliver the Day University Honors Lecture Series. So I'm happy that he accepted the invitation. We're happy to have him here. Now, as some of you know, I kind of want to convince you that we live in a simulation. So when CURT asked me what we should...
I was going to say we should pause it. So I'm confused. He just said, I kind of want to convince you we live in a simulation, but the title is Why I Don't Buy the Simulation Hypothesis. So I'm confused. All right, we can continue.
Huh. Oh, yeah.
Oh, Jennifer, in the description, if you're looking for the video we just watched, it is in the description of this video, this stream.
Okay.
So you'll be able to go to it at any time. It's already in the description, if that's what you're looking for. All right, we can continue.
Talk about what he should talk about. I'm like, well, let's talk about simulation theory. Let's talk about materialism, panpsychism.
The green was bothering me. I didn't like it.
Oh.
Actually, I'll go with the yellow because it's brighter. All right, continue.
different theories of reality. So I do regret to inform you that he did tell me that we will only be talking about materialism and simulation theory tonight. So all of you panpsychists out there, and I know who you are, we will not be touching panpsychism or idealism per se. Anyway, he's known for building up theories, but also, unfortunately for me, known for taking down theories. And I think that's what he's going to do tonight to both physicalism, which some of us like, or materialism, and unfortunately, for my sake, to simulation theory. And if you're not clear what simulation theory is, basically, I mean, I'm not in bad company. Some of the big thinkers believe we live in a simulation. The idea is that maybe instead of this reality being real, we're actually in a big computer game. And just like your characters in your Sims games or your Madden football games or your Fortnite games, just like they bump into things and have to walk around things and they get hurt and they act according to the laws of physics and everything in those games seem real to them, there's some very strong arguments, which I think Kurt will go over, that our whole existence is really a big simulation. And so if you've taken me in my class, I've tried to encourage you to think that the chances we live in one are higher than most. If you've seen the movie The Matrix is kind of a simulation theory kind of idea. So anyway, that's what we're going to.
Yeah, but if you've seen The Matrix, you also know that the real world didn't feel real to them. It felt like they were on like a treadmill. Everything was dark, depressing. I don't see the world that way at all.
I've never seen The Matrix, so I don't know.
I know. I keep telling you, you need to see it. I mean, we're coming up on its, oh my gosh, stop it.
20th anniversary?
30th anniversary.
30th?
Yeah, 99, 09, 1929 would be the 30-year anniversary of The Matrix.
Okay, yeah.
So you're a little behind on, huh?
I was gonna say I'll send them to you, Splatter. I think I have all 5 of them on DVD. you can have a marathon.
If you wanna, if we can watch it backstage. Just saying.
Oh, that's cool.
I have not seen past the 3rd one. I have not seen the 4th and the 5th.
Well, the movie Portal thing I pay for, well, not much, but I just ask for it and they'll bring it to me. So.
But when I saw the first one in the theater, at the time, it was mind-blowing. Like, absolutely mind-blowing at the time. So, it does, me too, Jennifer. I'm with you. That's why we're going to watch this one, which is supposed to say, you know, that it's not. And that, like, props on this guy who's saying that he's always, like, trying to convince his students that we do live in a simulation.
Oh, man,
that he's opening to hear the opposite. The opposite, you know what I'm saying?
You know, there's too many individual thinkers and stuff to be for us to be in a simulation theory.
I agree. But some people believe it. And now we're going to hear an argument against it. Care of the mind, because the mind sent it over.
I believe that more than that. We all live in a yellow submarine. That's more believable than a simulation.
Hey guys, please make sure you hit like on the stream, subscribe if you haven't already, ring the bell, send donuts if you can. We are raising money for the apps that are not Flickr and StreamYard, and medicine. Here's a donut.
Put a hole in my pocket.
Huh?
It's from Yellow Submarine. I got a hole in my pocket.
Oh, hole in my pocket, yeah. All right, we can continue.
Hear about tonight, we're going to hear about whether we're in a simulation or whether we're just in a plain old boring material world with stuff. Well, let's hope that's not true. So anyway, with no further ado, I turn over to Kurt JAIMUNGAL. Kurt, thank you for joining us tonight and looking forward to it.
Thank you. You all have a lovely campus. Now, I feel terrible because, Michael, you asked me to come give this. You told me you confided into me in me that you like the simulation hypothesis as I was looking into it. So anytime someone says, do you believe so-and-so? Who cares about what so-and-so is? You want to know what are the arguments for so-and-so? And do those arguments, do they land? I was going through some of the arguments for the simulation hypothesis, and I'm going to explain why I don't buy into them. And same with physicalism, which some people know as materialism. Firstly, what line here do you see as longer? Now, forget about these little arrows on the side. Just speaking about the lines. Option 1 is the top line. Option 2 is the bottom line is clearly larger. Option 3 is, oh, they're the same size. Who says?
All right, so typically, I would actually prefer you to pause with the arrows on the screen.
Yeah, I know.
It.
Yeah.
Now, I know he's going to say that those lines are the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But even with the arrows removed, the bottom one still looks shorter on the left side. Not the right, but on the left side. On the right side, they look the same to me. But on the left side, it does look shorter.
No, it definitely looks shorter.
But he's going to say that they're the same. And he's probably going to overlay it, which is crazy. But that's what your brain does. Your brain can easily be tricked.
Let me see.
It's trying to rationalize.
Okay.
Are you measuring?
Yep.
I am too. It actually is a little shorter on both sides. Like a tiny bit on the right, but a little more.
Yeah, the top one is definitely longer than the bottom.
Yeah.
I think it's just shorter on the one side, on the left. By like a whole like 2 millimeters or so.
Well, it is shorter. It's definitely shorter.
Well, let's see if he says they're the same size, and if they end up being the same size, I just measured with my put my stylus over it. All right, let's check it. Let's see what he says.
Yeah. I did it with a measuring stick. Okay.
Because the bottom line is clearly larger. Option 3 is, oh, they're the same size. Who says the top line is larger? Raise your hand.
You're an idiot.
Okay.
Get out of here.
Who says they see the bottom line as larger? Raise your hand. Who says they're the same size? Raise your hand. Okay. So all you people who said that they're the same size, you are lying to me because I tricked you. So I made this such that the top one is slightly larger because I knew. So I watch Judge Judy every night. And Judge Judy said, she says this all the time. She says, it's going to be so much easier if you're honest with me.
Okay, so so he was honest with us. We were both saying that the top one was bigger.
Yep.
Or all three of us were saying that. But they have seen this illusion so much that they just assume they're the same size. Like I said, if he tries to say it, these are the same size. Because I've seen it so much where they were the same size.
Yeah. Yep. I thought the
but
same
this
thing.
time they definitely were not. Right. So I don't think they were lying to him. I think they assumed he was lying to them.
Yep.
He's got it backwards. They're assuming he's lying to them.
Yep.
Are you going to say, Splatter?
I sensed it that one was bigger than the other, so I measured.
Same.
And this is a trick happening here.
Yeah.
I'm ready for this trick. If he says something, and he did, so haha.
But yeah, so it's not that they were lying to him; he was lying to them. All right. Anyway, that was some not narcissism. That was some reverse psychology. All right, go on. Okay.
So this is going to be interactive. You've seen this before and you're pre-thinking, okay, I know this illusion. No, you saw the top one as larger. So there are some mistakes that only intellectuals make. For instance, what just occurred.
Right.
Also, some intellectuals like to say between you and I, it's supposed to be me. They apply Gödel's theorem indiscriminately. I have a video about that.
What?
They'll say this begs the question, but they mean this raises the question.
Pause. I hear you saying what? He's ripping apart things that intellectuals do, scientists make. Like the things that they do that drive them crazy, that's not correct. Like between you and me is what it should be. But they will frequently say between you and I to try to sound smarter. Even though it's incorrect. That's what he's talking about. Believing the Matrix was a documentary. They think these things make them smarter, is what he's saying. He's ripping them to shreds right now. That's all. He's just, he's not a fan of these people, so he's pointing out their flaws to him. All right, continue.
Well, this Chinese dessert is different, I tell you. Coconut and cream and this green egg. I don't know. These green things, they don't have much flavor to them.
And another mistake intellectuals tend to make is that they believe The Matrix was a documentary. This part is true.
Happens to me all the time.
Okay. I speak to people on this podcast about their theories of everything, their theories of reality. And roughly speaking, it comes down to monism, which means that there's all just...
I need to find this guy. If that's what he talks about, we need to look at his channel. Give me a moment. CURT, because this is not where the thing came from. If he has his own channel, I'm going to link it in the description. He does. I have it. In case you want, because, yeah, his channel is Theories of Everything. Quantum theory is wrong. That's another good one that we can look at. Biblical patterns decoded. DMT math decoded. Black holes may not exist. AI revealed something strange. He's got some interesting stuff here. So after the show, I will link him in the description. If anyone's curious about his channel, I just put it in the chat. If you want to open it in another tab. Hello, Surface Planet Radio. Let me write you down on my list. Let me go to my notes so I don't lose it. Okay. There we go. Okay, we can continue.
Wait. Where am I? Where am I? I gotta find myself here. Oh, that's it? Okay.
One single fundamental substance. What that substance is differs from thinker to thinker, or theorizer, or philosopher to philosopher. So one route is to think all there is just matter. And that's called materialism. You may have heard that term. There's also materialism, which means you're materialistic, which means you buy clothing and so forth. That's not what this is referring to. This just means that all there is this dead matter. This has been rebranded to physicalism because fermions are what matter is, physically speaking, in terms of physics, and there's also photons like bosons and so forth. So you have to rebrand it to physicalism. So Kanye rebranded to Ye. It's not clear even here. Similarly, is that an improvement? Is that indicative of a breakdown? So we're going to explore that. The next route is idealism, which says that you front load the mind. So actually there's just one substance and all it is somehow mental. The world is made of consciousness. Who here is a materialist? Okay, who here is an idealist?
So none of those people in that classroom believes that the world is solid. Not a one raised their hand. And I would argue it's because they're in a classroom where a teacher is telling them it's not. And this is how education, teachers should not have, they should be unbiased.
Yeah.
The teacher should not be teaching them that, like he said in the beginning, he believes we live in a simulation. Well, he can believe that, but he shouldn't be teaching the students that we do.
Yeah.
He should be teaching them to think for themselves and decide for themselves if they live in a simulation or not.
It's a possibility, that's all.
Correct. And what he's doing is he's teaching them that we do. Not a one raised their hand. No one is thinking for themselves. That is the opposite of what higher education is supposed to be.
Is that what this
Higher
is?
education.
This is the
Yeah,
classroom?
this is a classroom.
Oh, I thought it was like a seminar or something.
No, this
Just
is
like,
a teacher having a guest speaker talking about. I mean, like I said, I applaud him for bringing in someone who believes the opposite of him to expose his students to an opposite theory. But he should also be incorporating that into his lesson plan. He should not be teaching them his beliefs.
Yeah.
And that is the problem with college today.
yeah.
They're indoctrination camps in the sense that depending on which teacher you go to, those are the beliefs you're going to adopt because they
Yeah.
are instilling those beliefs into people instead of teaching them to think for themselves. And that's what's wrong with the education system today in the higher levels, in doctorate, postdoctorate, bachelor, associate degree, those things, those higher institutions. All right, we can continue.
So I didn't know before I started this podcast, there's like there's a tension between you two, and there's like it's like the Bloods and the Crips, and then there's the panpsychists who are these wide-eyed kids from the community center who's like trying to say, no, like everyone you all believe in the same thing. It's all okay. Then there's dualism, which says no, there are two substances. And to most philosophers who are educated, they tend to think of that as a synonym for you're just an 18th century imbecile because we've moved on from dualism. Then there's people who believe that there's a simulated reality. So reality is a computer simulation, like how a video game imitates reality. When you believe in this, that's called the simulation hypothesis. We are going to focus on two, physicalism and the simulation hypothesis. So this is a video game, and I'm going to try to, I'm noticing the audience is quite young. So this is Taylor Swift, this yellow one. And then these guys are Swifties. And so that's what this is imitating. Okay, poorly from the 1980s. This is for the millennials, that's your boss, like your fantasies of what you want to do. Then there is this, which is a recent video game of what you Americans think of when I say I came from Toronto. You picture this. So look, 1980s, 1991, 2025. This is the mythology that people who believe in the simulation hypothesis want you to accept. Look, video games are increasing in their fidelity and their graphical content. It's not unreasonable to think in 10 years, in 100 and 200 years' time, we're going to get to something that is indistinguishable from this world. If that's the case, then do we know that we're in this world, or perhaps we're already in a simulation?
Pause.
There is also the other.
However, like, I get it in the future when it's indistinguishable, but right now, it was like this in the 70s and the 80s and before I was born. I'm sure you remember the 60s splatter. That was like this. You see what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
Again, I disagree, but we can continue.
Yep.
Oh, wait, actually,
argument
pause.
that, okay.
Surface Planet Radio says, I honestly have to say this, AI's commenting on YouTube channels. I know they are. They're also commenting, we were just talking about earlier before you got here, how AI was commenting on Facebook posts. We were talking about the AI slop that's out there, and there's all these pictures of Jesus made with AI, and like some of them had a little boy, and the backstory was this little boy created this magnificent piece of artwork of Jesus Christ, and then all the comments were amen. And they like I would say like 80% of the comments were AI, and then 20% were people over the age of 65 also commenting amen to go along with everyone else. So yeah, not surprised at all that they're doing it on YouTube. Robert Platinum says facts. AI told me to shut up in a chat room. That's insane. All right, we can continue.
Oh, sorry.
Sure, graphical quality has increased, but bugs have also increased. If anyone here plays video games, this is from Starfield.
Hey, watch it! Careful!
You alive, bud?
What? I'm working.
Welcome to the Galbank Archives. May I see your credentials, please?
Now that last guy, when I was crossing the border, I think I saw someone that looked just so. Maybe that's not a glitch. So what is the simulation hypothesis? It's that our experience is a computational process running in a substrate external to our universe in something analogous to a sophisticated simulation. Experience has to do with conscious experience. Computational process is something that a Turing machine can do. So a Turing machine is just something that reads zeros and ones and then changes them. And it's quite remarkable that this screen here and your cell phone, all of that just comes down to 0 and 1 manipulations. Simulation means to imitate the causal structure of reality. So what is this substrate referring to? Well, who the heck knows? What does something analogous mean here? Who the heck knows? And what is this causal structure being referred to? Who the heck knows? So let's get to some quotations to build our intuition.
Pause.
Our creator isn't especially spooky. It's just some teenage hacker.
So for those of you that did not go to college, this is what college is like. Them talking like this to you all the time. Like you're just like it's like mind numbing. So I'm hoping he gets away from this. Like he talks more and focuses less on the screen. All right, continue.
College sucks.
The next universe up. That comes from philosopher David Chalmers, essentially saying that God is an incel, which I think that's from Aquinas. That's actually quotation Summa Contra, Book 3, Chapter 8. If you assume any rate of improvement at all, games will be indistinguishable from reality. It's Elon Musk.
We're getting there.
And Neil deGrasse Tyson, of course. I wish I could summon a strong argument against it, but I just can't find any.
Oh, this guy.
Do you have closed captioning on? Can you turn it off? Because it's really bothering me. It's in the center of the screen. No, it's right next to you. The CC.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
There you go. Thank you.
Well, sometimes you got to go there to get into it, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's in the dead center of the screen. It's especially because we have to read words on the screen anyway.
I hate this guy.
I hate reading.
I hate this guy.
That's what I said. I hope he goes more into talking.
So let's help poor Neil out here, as Lord knows he could use some philosophical sophistication. First, speaking of mathematical sophistication, does anyone know, is this true that any rate of improvement at all would have you tend to infinity? Something, if you keep adding a positive number, does it always then result in positive infinity? Does anyone here know the answer?
Yes.
No. No, okay. So, correct.
Why?
Okay, this is from the channel called Math.
If you keep adding 1, why would it not go into infinity? So let's find out. I guess he's going to tell us. So we're going to get a math lesson.
Versus science. If you add a half plus a quarter plus an eighth plus a 32th plus a 64th and so forth, you think, well, it's just going to constantly increase and why won't it get to infinity? This is a visual proof that it doesn't.
32.
Now, mathematicians don't like visual proofs, but there's an algebraic proof as well. But this gets your intuition going. Okay, so Elon is incorrect that any rate of improvement at all would mean that you get to something that's indistinguishable. Why believe in the simulation hypothesis? Well, some people say there are glitches. This world is quite odd. Some people have experiences. There's such a thing as the Mandela effect. Maybe you've heard of it, where large swaths of people all believe the same false memory.
I don't know. What is that?
NHI, which is related to non-human intelligence, stands for non-human intelligence, related to you.
That's what everybody says it is. It's a false memory, massive false memory.
See, now I wish I was in the classroom, so I would literally stand up and I'd be like, explain to me how long-term memory that we rely upon to function in life is false. Because again, just in case you're new here, yes, our short-term memory can be fallible. If you witness a car accident, you're driving along and a car in front of you is in an accident, and it happens right in front of you, so you stick around because you don't want the one person who was not at fault to get the blame. You're a nice person. You're waiting to give a statement to a police officer. By the time the police officer arrives, some of the details may not be correct because you saw something happen in a split second. It went into your short-term memory. You have the basic gist, but you may have some details off. And that 20 minutes, half hour, it's already convoluted a bit because it's short-term memory. However, if there was a video of that accident and you watch that accident on video over and over and over again, it would then convert into long-term memory, just like a movie or a song or a phone number you once had to dial number by number, like when we were kids. That becomes long-term memory, and that is much less fallible. Maybe over a long time of not accessing that memory, it could become fallible. But when you're talking about songs that we continue to hear through the decades, movies that we rewatch over and over, TV shows that we see over and over, that does not become fallible. It reinforces that memory. It makes it stronger. They are full of shit, is what I'm saying. There is no way our memories of beloved characters, songs, books, movies is fallible. They're full of it. Never listen to them when they say that.
Yeah.
All right. Continue.
UAPs and UFOs. Some people say if we were in a simulation, we would expect all of this oddness that reality has. Some people say,
pause.
Look, in physics.
And I would say there was no mention of simulation hypothesis until the Mandela effect. Until we started noticing the Mandela effect and had a name for it and were discussing it online, I heard nothing about simulation theory. Simulation theory is to explain the Mandela effect. Without the Mandela effect, there is no simulation theory. And to me, that dismisses it immediately. We would, if it wasn't an answer to the Mandela effect, we would have been discussing simulation theory for hundreds of years. And maybe that we have in this reality.
We have quantum mechanics, which says...
Pause. But not in my reality, not in my past. That would be a Mandela effect if we were discussing simulation theory for a long time. If we were discussing simulation theory before the Mandela effect, that is a Mandela effect in itself for me, because we did not discuss it until after the Mandela effect. It was a theory to explain the Mandela effect. I disagree on Broken. Or maybe they're not like me. I know the lyrics to songs.
Yeah.
That I like. I know the lyrics. I learned a lot of the older songs from reading the lyrics along with the song inside the cassette jacket or inside the record album.
DD.
And a lot of people used to learn lyrics that way.
Yep. Yep. Whenever I brought a CD home and I read along with it every time.
Yeah.
Knowing the words or not, I still did just to make sure I got the words right.
I think some people don't care about that. Some people do not care about the lyrics. They care more about the instruments being played. And that's okay. But I would say when it comes to a population as a whole, people know the lyrics. Like we know this based upon like James Corden, where they're singing the songs in the car and they all freak out when Of the World isn't there. We see that with the lip sync game show thing.
Yeah.
People know lyrics. Okay, continue.
Is that a particle has no position until it collapses after you've measured it. So that reminds them of rendering. Because in video games, you may not know this, but it's extremely expensive to run these simulations. So what they do in video games is they see where's the player looking, because there's always a perspective, a camera, and then they render only that. And what's behind you and on the sides and so forth, that's not rendered.
Pause.
And these sim babies, these simulations.
Absolutely. All of your senses can have triggers for memory. Like if I smell Noxzema, I'm immediately back in 1992 with my high school boyfriend who used Noxzema. Immediately. Like that's where my brain goes. Because that is what I associate that scent with. Some people could do it with a touch. Like if they had like one of my old best friends in high school, I used to jokingly punch him in the shoulder. That was my hello to him every day in the hallway at the locker. And when I went to his wedding in 2000, I want to say it was like 2013. When he saw me, the first thing he did was put his hand on his shoulder where I hit him. And that would be like a touch sensation to remember. Like there's all of our senses, taste, scent, touch, can bring back memories. They can trigger them. Agreed. Hearing, whatever. Okay, next.
What?
Yep.
Babies, they imitate video games, and so you only render what people observe.
Sorry, I have to respond to the chat. No, I actually agree with you, Surface Planet Radio, on that 100%. I've talked about it before. There's people in the community that no longer are affected, I believe, and it's because of that. 100% I agree. You don't have to go away. All right, go on.
And that saves computational resources. These are the reasons to believe that we're in a simulation. Nick Bostrom, a philosopher, has an argument, a statistical argument, this is the strongest, that look, if our future civilizations have sim babies, create these little simulations which have consciousness in them, then the probability that we are in a simulation, given that we can observe anything, is near 100%. I'll get into the reasons why, but it has to do with something called the principle of indifference, which says that we're a typical member of this large group. Most of the people in this group are simulators. If you count them, then we are most likely in a simulation. And of course, you can have recursive simulations. So once you create a simulation, and these people here in this simulation are conscious, here's base reality, whatever that is, creates sim baby number one, and then that one can create 100 other sims, and that one can create 1,000 other simulations, and so forth, until you get down to us, which I've just placed here as 99,991,23157. So what are the counter arguments to what I've just laid out? Okay, let's take this one. Glitches and NHI provide positive evidence, so we would expect to see them if we were in a simulation. Now, is this the case? This is making the error in Bayesian inference. So what this person is doing by making this statement is saying the probability that we would see this evidence given the hypothesis that we're in a simulation is high. Therefore, we're in a simulation. By that logic, if you were immortal, surely you would expect to be alive right now. You are alive right now. Therefore, what? Are we to conclude that you are immortal?
No.
So if there was a evil demon that possessed your cat, and you would expect to see the behavior that your cat knocks off fragile items off of a countertop. You see that behavior. Does that mean your cat is satanic? So you get the idea. This is supposed to be flipped.
No, I don't get the idea. I have no idea what he's talking about right now.
No, me either. He lost me.
He lost me with that. So if my cat starts knocking stuff off the table, which she does all the time, she's now possessed with a demon? What? No. I am so lost. And being alive doesn't mean immortality.
No.
Immortality is the afterlife, unless I guess you're a vampire.
Yeah.
That would be, and then you're the undead, so you're really not alive. Being alive means mortality.
Undead.
There are
that
two things
means
that are
being alive.
definite: death and taxes.
If you're undead, that means you're alive, Sandy.
No, the undead. They can't die. They can't. They're not alive and they can't die.
Okay.
Yeah, I know what it would mean, but I'm talking about in books and stuff. The undead mean those that are not human.
Yeah. It still doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, the mind was lost at this point too. Oh, you got bored at this point. I see. Well, we're gonna get through it. I need to know his argument that we're not, like, what is his argument? Not for sprinkles.
Oh, shit, we're not even
With
halfway
Robert.
through yet.
Not for sprinkles.
Horse sprinkles.
Cat.
Oh,
Sprinkles the cat.
the cat. Sprinkles the cat. Okay, yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Hello, tales told in the dark.
I was hearing horse sprinkles. And where do horse sprinkles come into it? That's what I was thinking.
I don't know.
Exactly. Now you know where I'm at.
Sorry, we can continue.
Horse sprinkles.
Are we playing this at 1.25? We should.
Yeah, we are.
Okay.
We need to speed it up even more.
All right, continue.
You're not supposed to look at what maximizes the evidence given the hypothesis. You're supposed to look at what is the probability of this hypothesis given some piece of evidence. Okay, so that's using faulty logic. It's also not clear to me that you should expect near-death experiences and these synchronicities and these other glitches that the proponents of the simulation hypothesis say should exist if we're in a simulation. So firstly, the fact that something is consistent with, so sure, these Mandela effects, these synchronicities, these odd near-death experiences and so forth are consistent with a simulation. That doesn't translate to we should expect to see them if there's a simulation.
Yes.
Secondly, there are reasons to expect the contrary.
That I understood.
Well, if graphical fidelity is increasing with...
Okay, so just because you can fit the Mandela effect and synchronicities and near-death experiences with the simulation does not automatically mean we live in a simulation because those things exist. That's what he said. Just because those things exist does not automatically mean we live in a simulation. That's what he said, and I agree.
And he said it made any sense.
No, he made sense there completely. He said, just because those things fit into the simulation,
that's what I'm saying, yes. But
does not mean we are in one.
He finally made sense.
Oh, he finally made sense, yes.
That's what I was saying, yeah.
Okay. Continue.
time, then why aren't glitches decreasing with time? Or if we want to go the other route, where I just showed Starfield, why are the glitches of the sort where some group of people have inconsistent memories? Why aren't they where this table just disappears or Michael starts floating and clips through the wall? Those are the sorts of glitches I would expect to see. Okay.
Pause.
So
exactly. You would see. This is why, okay, again, yes, 100%. That is a point against simulation. If this were a simulation, we would see Mandela effects, like all of a sudden, all football fields are red now instead of green. It'd be something so big that the whole world would wake up to it. You see what I'm saying? He's right. Why aren't people floating up through the ceiling? Not because. What I'm trying to say is, if this were a simulation, like I always say, I'm sick. I have lived in bed 95% of every day
Yeah.
for almost a decade now.
A simulation would do that to you.
Not even that. If I'm aware that I'm in a simulation, I would expect that I have some control over this. Either maybe all right, maybe I'm not able to flip a switch or make the decision that I'm all better, okay? But I should be at least able to find a doctor that can treat it. I should be able to find a way to improve my condition and my life. And to me, the fact that I have been searching and cannot find for a decade tells me this is not a simulation. I should have some access to that. I should be able to manipulate at least a little the simulation that I'm in because I'm aware. And like he said, we would see definitive glitches, like someone rising up through the ceiling, someone's whole face disappearing. Like I said, the NFL, the football fields going from green to red, as if they've always been. But everybody take notice, like, were they always red? To, what the hell, they're red. You know, that would be the gamut of reactions. Those more asleep would be like, were they always red? To us going, oh my God, the football fields are red. There'd be something huge. And there isn't.
There's one blue one.
You're not helping my point here, Splatter.
No, I know, I'm sorry.
I'm just saying. If this were a simulation, I would expect gigantic glitches like that. And we don't see that.
No, I agree. Yeah.
So, I agree with him. Continue.
By reason number one. How about reason number two about observers rendering when measured because of quantum weirdness? Now, anytime someone makes an appeal to quantum mechanics, that should always raise your... well, should be dubious. This is highly debated. Firstly, this assumes a certain collapse model of quantum mechanics. And not only does it assume collapse, it assumes that the measurer collapses or conscious observer collapses. There are other interpretations of quantum mechanics where you have spontaneous collapses. So you don't need a person to collapse.
Well, I'm sorry. There's things in the chat I have to address. So Unbroken says, I have a theory that we live each step of insect, animal, mammals' lives, and the last stop is human. This is why some people have wolf eyes, squirrel nose, etc. You could be right. I don't believe it. The Bible says we don't. But you can believe that, and I don't see how it's possible. Who are we to know, other than following the Bible, other people following the Quran, you know, following religious teachings? Other than that, how are we to actually know? It could be true.
Yeah.
I mean, that's reincarnation. So it could be true.
Yeah, if it wasn't for the fact that the Quran and the Bible actually pretty much match up together, who knows when they all just made up in the first place, right?
Well, they don't match up that much. They do match up, but they're very distinct differences. Like Jesus is just a man, a prophet.
He was a prophet, yeah.
And Muhammad is above Jesus in the Quran.
Yeah, but the similarities enough to be able to...
There are similarities, yes.
That's what I'm
They're
saying.
all branches of the Bible. Everything has branched off from that one book. The Bible was first. But who's to say...
This is just not made up.
Who's to say... Like, I recently saw something, a YouTube video, that said if all civilization were to end right now, within, I think it's 10,000 years, there will be no trace of us. The only thing left, or maybe it's 100,000. It's probably 100,000 years. It's probably not 10,000. There'll be no trace of us. The only thing left would be radiation. And we found pockets of radiation on Earth where there is no trace of civilization. Who's to say that there wasn't a civilization 100,000 years ago with a different Bible that doesn't have our God, doesn't have Jesus?
Yeah.
And that there weren't 100 books that branched off of that one. There's no skeletons. There's no nothing.
But we're finding a proof of there was an advanced civilization in the past.
Correct.
These buildings and stuff we're discovering, like they're more.
No. I'm saying there's no buildings left at that point. There's nothing except radiation.
I'm just saying
pockets
right now,
of radiation where there shouldn't be.
Yeah. But there is right now, and that's what's so wild.
Mm-hmm. So guys, again, before we go further, please make sure you hit like on the stream, subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell so you're notified during the week, because this was a last minute thing. You can ask them at 11 o'clock. I said, guys, you want to do a show?
Free energy was out there for everybody.
Maybe. Send donuts if you can. They are very much needed and appreciated. If you can't, we understand. But donuts are needed for meds, and all apps are renewing except for Flickr and StreamYard. They are taken care of for us, at least for a few more months. I don't remember how long ago it is now, but a full year was paid, which is amazing. They are benefactors. I don't even know who the Flickr benefactor was. It didn't tell me. So they are completely anonymous, even to me. Okay, we can continue.
Donuts. Oh, you just did the donut thing.
Oh, yeah, I saw it. I'll do that one for Desiree. And the little kitty cat. All right, we can continue.
Something. Okay, so this is highly debated. So next, what about these sim babies that they imitate video games and they only render what's observed? Yes, okay, but video games render consistent histories. I don't know if anyone here has played No Man's Sky. Has anyone played No Man's Sky?
Nope.
Great.
No.
There's a whole universe worth of planets in No Man's Sky, and it's quote-unquote procedurally generated. However, if two players visit the same planet, it is the same planet. So there are consistent histories. This contradicts the Mandela effects. Also, if the whole point was that you're rendering only what a player observes, look, in video games, you don't render what's behind you, what's at the side of you. But in collapse models of physics, once something has been observed, it comes everywhere for everyone. So that contradicts the previous collapse model. What about the saving on computational resources? Okay, our reality uses quantum mechanics. It doesn't use classical Turing machines. Like I mentioned, there's these zeros and ones and you rewrite them. That's called classical computation. But our rules of reality are quantum. So why are we not rendering classically? Classical computations are far, far more efficient than a quantum computation. Also, why is the universe so large? Why is so much engendered? If we're trying to save on resources, why is there such creation? Does our parent universe have an engender and diversity office? Okay, what about this computer? So what does computer mean? The simulation hypothesis keeps making appeals to that. We're in a computer simulation. We've already said, well, they say, sorry, this is the proponent of the simulation hypothesis. Well, let's imagine it's a classical computer. No, this reality doesn't run by classical rules. Okay, so they say, well, let's just imagine it's a quantum computer. Okay, but we also know quantum mechanics is not the final theory because there's gravity, so it should be something that combines the two called quantum gravity. So is it a quantum gravitic computer? Then there are various types of quantum gravity. So is it a loop quantum gravity computer? Is it a string computer? Let's suppose it's a string theory computer. Is it string theory or is it going to be super string theory because there's supersymmetry in the world, supposedly? And then, okay, but what about beyond that? Then if we find out that it's supercalifragilisticexpialidocious string theory compute, like is this philosophy? Is this what counts as philosophy now? Like, let's just imagine, let's imagine a black hole was your second cousin and Neptune was your face cream. Oh, you're so insightful, Kurt. Like, oh man. So this sounds like, to me, it's a tautology. It's just saying this simulation will work if we assume there's a machine that can make it work. Okay, so I'm not terribly convinced of that. How about Bostrom's statistical argument? I'm sorry, Michael.
Pause.
If civilizations have these sim.
So yeah, okay. Again, just looking at the size of our world right now, you're all here, we're here, we're all here together, but we're not in the iPad. You are seeing whatever, like I'm saying iPad because that's my reality. I'm looking at an iPad, but I can also see the room around me. You see the room around you. You're all in your own little spaces. Okay? The amount of computing power for that, this computer would need to be gigantic. Like, I can't fathom the size of the computer would be space. It would have to be space. It would have to be that large to contain all the lives of everyone on Earth. Every bit. And even if they, like, this is the conversations we've had before. Even if the simulation only draws what's necessary, like my consciousness only sees this room. Outside of this room does not exist because I am not observing it. But Joey is outside the room and he's observing that room. So now we have 2 rooms of my apartment being observed.
And so on, and so on,
and so on and so forth. We're all connected. My neighbor is next door. He's observing his room next door. There's somebody walking on the street. They're observing my whole street. That's rendered too. I'm telling you, I don't see a computer being able to render all of that.
No, only God. God's the greatest computer.
I agree. Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying it's not being rendered. It just all exists, whether we're observing it or not. And that would mean it's not a simulation.
Exactly.
Otherwise, we'd be seeing glitches because it's rendering everything all the time. We'd be seeing glitches like... And not... Wait, hold on. We wouldn't even see a football field turn red. We'd see it glitch between green and red. We'd see it red for a minute, then glitch to green. And everybody'd be like, what the hell was that? You see what I'm saying? That's how I think it would be if it was a simulation. All right, continue.
Babies. Then the probability that we're in a simulation, given the fact that we are alive, that we can observe something, is near 100%. Okay,
Actually,
before we get into that, this argument relies on something called
that. Josh, you have not said anything. What do you think about all this?
I've said some things.
Like what? Like, hi, Jennifer?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, this guy, I don't know. I'm not really digging what he's saying, you know, like agreeing with what he's saying. But yeah, it just, maybe it's because I don't, you know, buy into the simulation theory.
No, he isn't buying into it. He's trying to make arguments against it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, wasn't he making references to it, you know, to the Mandela effect and, you know, like saying that, you know, it was similar and no?
On.
He mentioned it, but in a different thing.
He said that just because the Mandela effect fits within simulation theory, it doesn't mean that simulation theory is real. Just because you can say, oh, there's the Mandela effect and glitches and all this stuff, that's why we're in a simulation. He's saying no, just because you can make it fit into simulation theory doesn't mean simulation theory is true.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I caught that part. And, you know, it's not, you know, if one
So
thing,
he's saying
then
like
another. Yeah,
like,
it's not reversed.
like concrete life, the Mandela effect and glitches fit into concrete life as well. Like non-simulation theory. You can make the Mandela effect fit into any of these theories. That's why there's so many theories in the Mandela effect community.
Yeah.
Because you can make glitches in the Mandela effect and all that stuff fit into any of those theories.
Yeah, I guess that's where my problem was, because like he was reminding me of this other video that I watched a couple weeks ago, and he was basically, you know, saying that, you know, everybody in the Mandela effect believes that, you know, it's time travel that's causing the Mandela effect. And I'm just thinking to myself, like, I don't know anybody in the Mandela effect that, you know, that thinks that people, you know, traveling in time is what's causing it.
Yeah, it's
so,
these
yeah,
people
but
that talking matter of fact.
There are a couple,
Yeah.
Right,
but
well,
not
I mean,
much.
right, yeah.
But
Well, this dude's whole video was all about, you know, was about time travel causing it, and that's what we believe. And I made a video, I put it out this morning about it, like a reaction video to it. But yeah, if anybody, yeah, I'd be curious to see how many people. So if anybody in the chat wants to answer, I'd be curious, because I don't hear it very often. Like, that's not, I mean, I hear simulation theory and multiple universes and, you know, that all that kind of stuff, but I don't hear time traveler is causing, you know. So I'd be curious what the chat has to say about it.
Well, right now the Unbroken's saying, I want to know what all the stuff on the wall behind him. He should explain the stuff on the wall behind him. He can't explain. It's not his classroom. He's the guest. But yeah, the stuff behind the wall is kind of craziness.
It's
It
all
reminds me of,
packaging
like,
stuff. I've been looking at it. It's all stuff to do with the post office and packaging and.
It reminds me of Nickelodeon back in the day, like when they had GAC and stuff like that.
Yes, I've been looking at the whole thing, like this side up, and it's all to do with packaging.
Some sort of art installation, I bet.
Fragile.
The whole room. When they move farther away, it's the whole room. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, this side up. Look at the red and blue. That, you know, total postage right there.
Tell you what, it would wake up tired college students, though. It would get their attention quicker.
It's got me distracted. I've been looking at it the whole time he's been talking. I've been, you know, exactly looking at little individual things in there. That's why I come to the conclusion it's all to do with packaging and postal stuff.
Mm-hmm. All right, we can continue.
Okay.
Principle of indifference. It turns out most people believe in the principle of indifference, but let me give you some reasons to not. So if you have a 6-sided die, what are the chances that you roll a 6? Who has an idea about that? What are the chances that you roll a 6 on a 6-sided die? Raise your hand. 1 out of 6. Great. Okay, and of course we're assuming that I'm not tricking you, even though I've displayed a history of tricking you all. And we're assuming the die is not weighted. Okay. But now what if I say, okay, there are 2 options. Either the die is going to land on something that is 5 or greater than 5, or it's going to land on something that's 4 or less than 4. Okay, so there are 2 options here. Now what is the chance that it lands on a 6? Do you still say 1 in 6?
Yeah.
Okay, so most people think intuitively yes. However, I've just partitioned it such that there are 2 options. So we say this. So you know Bob Lazar. You've heard of Bob Lazar.
Yeah.
I may take this out of the final. How many people here know who Bob Lazar is? Okay, Bob Lazar said, oh, what was it? He said something about, oh gosh, it was something about plutonium or something. He made some claim that this so-and-so exists, and then someone said, oh, it was later proved to be true. And then he said, well, there was a 50-50 chance because it was either true or not true. Okay, that's not, just because there's 2 options, it doesn't mean that it's a 50-50 chance. Here I just gave 2 options. It's either 5 or greater than 5, or 4 and less than 4. Those are 2 sets. Okay. Von Franzen has a great rebuttal. It's quite subtle. So he says, look, let's imagine there's a factory. This factory makes cubes. The cubes are anywhere from 0 feet in length to 1 foot in length, in their side length. You go in here with your arm and you pick out a cube. What are the chances that the cube that you have has a side length of 0.5 or less? Intuitively, we think, well, that's 50%. But then you could say, well, what are the chances that the area of one of the sides is 0.5 feet squared or less? And you can do this and you get inconsistent results. Okay, so the principle of indifference is quite dubious. Now, this argument that Bostrom gives relies on the principle of indifference. Okay, here, I didn't explain why. So the argument is, look, every single person, let's just imagine every single person here except one is base reality. Let's imagine Michael's base reality. And he created his wife, and you created 3 other people and so forth. So everyone else is a simulation. Then you think, what are the chances that I already told you Michael's base, so that unfortunately spoils this. One person here, you don't know it's Michael. One person here is base reality and created the rest of you. And you think, what are the chances that I am in the real reality versus created? You think, well, it's however many people there are here. Let's say there's 50 people, so then one person's real, so it's 50 out of 51 and most likely simulated. That's how the principle of indifference goes. But again, it's dubious. Okay, then there are also some reasons to say that we're not a typical member, so the principle of indifference relies on something that you're a typical member of. I said here there's base reality, there's sim 1, sim 2, and so forth, and you get down to us. But then I placed a little arrow here, and I put a ... We are so far not capable of making simulations that are conscious. So this arrow with a ... should not be there. Thus, we're actually at the end of this tale, which makes us not typical, which means the principle of indifference that Bostrom relies.
So let's assume that we have a die, right? And it weighs 50 pounds, okay? And it's 6-sided, and it's not weighted at all, but it weighs 50 pounds, okay? If you start with the 1 on the top, each person who throws it, there's going to be a different probability that lands on 6 because of the strength of the person throwing it. You can change the variables so much that it's definitely not 1 in 6. So I agree with you, the fourth wise man. It depends on the variables. That's all. Continue.
On doesn't work. Note, many of these points get particularly technical, and I didn't want to fatten my slides, as I personally prefer slim slides. I also don't want to be accused of slide shaming, so the full notes, as well as full slides, are on CURTJAIMUNGAL.com, my Substack, CURTJAIMUNGAL.com. Also, my undergrad, I studied theoretical physics. I'm not great with my hands. I don't know how to build, this is astounding. I could never do any of this. I had an engineering friend in a neighboring university, and I asked him a question that I thought was reasonable. He said it was foolish, but it had to do with putting something into a car. I said, why isn't this feature in a car? I don't recall what it was. And then he said, Kurt, every time you put something new into a product, you've created another point of failure. And I thought, oh, okay, that wouldn't have occurred to me. You can manipulate equations all you like, and you don't think about points of failure. However, if we look at this now, this base reality creates sim 2, and so on and so forth. If there's a failure at any one of these, say sim 5, let's say sim 5 crashes, everyone else crashes. That cascades downward.
Pause.
Turns out Keith Harris and others have...
The better way with probability, the fourth wise man and Dr. Bob, is that, for example, think of The Price is Right. The big wheel at the end. It always starts at the same spot. You have an equal chance of getting any of those slots. But I bet you if you look at those spins over the decades, certain ones are going to come out more often because it's based upon the strength of the people spinning that big wheel. So even though it's not weighted to land on other specific numbers like 25 cents, I don't know, 65 cents, I'm just making up some of the answers. Landing on that 1, even though you would think you would have the same probability of landing on $1 as 65 cents because they're all the same distance and it's on the same wheel and you're starting at the same point, it's not the same because you have different variables such as the strength of the user. Anyway, just wanted to give that $1, yeah. Because everyone's seen The Price is Right. All right, continue.
Calculated this, and they've redone, even with Bostrom's own assumptions of the principle of indifference and so forth, and got this down from the 99.999 to something like 10%. So I remain unconvinced of the simulation hypothesis. What about physicalism? So what is physicalism? Everything supervenes on the physical. So in philosophy, and you always use the word supervenes at some point, and people think, oh, you're so clever, like you know what you're talking about. So let's just forget about that because it turns out supervenience, physicalism, has a form of dualism that people who are physicalists don't enjoy. It entails the possibility of a dualism. And remember, those are 18th century obtuse, uneducated people. At least that's what they think. So attempt number 2 is you completely fix all the facts, the physical facts, including mental phenomena, and then all the physical facts fix the rest of the facts. And you know this is legitimate and it's getting serious because they bust out the Greek symbols, and that always increases your credibility as you look like a mathematician. And of course, we'll have more attempts. So you would be right to be like this guy and wonder, when you say the word physical, what is it precisely that you mean? So let's get some quotes to get our intuitions going. Francis Crick said, "You're nothing but a pack of neurons. The brain secretes thought like the liver secretes bile." And the next one's from comedian Emo Phillips. "I used to think the brain was the most fascinating part of the body. Then I realized, well, look who's telling me that." Why believe in physicalism? Well, our scientific theories are improving. Physics theories are getting better and better. Physics theories are converging. They're converging on the true theory. And physics gives the unique description of reality. Point number 2. This is just a restatement of the definition of physical, but a complete physical description fixes all the rest of the facts. So we have consciousness and so forth, but that's all fixed by the physical facts. There's nothing more to reality than just these physical facts. Physical facts are, by the way, third person, so they're not expressed from your point of view, and they determine everything else. Of course, we can put an asterisk around determine because there's randomness. That doesn't make a difference here. Quote unquote physical is fortunately clearly defined. So there's a sharp distinction between the physical and mental. Many people will just collapse the mental to the physical, of course. Physics is the study of the physical, and physics is getting at the fundamental theory. Now, almost every counter to a physicalist or a materialist, but like I mentioned, there's some rebranding that's going on, tends to come from an idealist perspective or consciousness-based perspective. So
Just figured it was time to pause.
Would you like to say something?
No. But don't want to run too much. You taught me well.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just pausing because it seemed like a long time since we paused. That's all.
I know. I just don't have anything to say yet.
Yeah,
He's just rambling gibberish right now and talking about physics, which I don't jive with.
Yeah.
Oh, it's taking me back to college. That's all.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, who all thought we'd be like going into college student class today?
But I think it's interesting, and again, I'm curious why he thinks it's not a simulation, and I agree with him so far.
Yeah, he's getting to the point eventually. He's halfway there.
Yeah.
All right.
Getting there.
Yeah.
Josh, you want to say anything?
Yeah, no, I'm kind of with you. I'm just trying to follow the best I can, but yeah, I don't know much about physics.
Things go up and things go down.
Yeah, gravity's real. No, I'm just kidding.
That's another one. Did you hear Spotter when he said he doesn't get triggered?
No, I was just thinking that earlier though. Like I was just thinking, like that's the best way to, if you ever wanted to start a debate with the flat earthers, just use the word gravity, the term gravity a lot, or use that in your argument.
I said to Spotter, I said the Earth is round and space is real. We live on a globe. We live on a globe Earth. And he said, because when he said he's not gonna get triggered, I said, okay, you don't get triggered, okay. All right, we can continue.
the physicalist doesn't buy into that because they already don't believe in the axioms of the other person. They tend to speak past one another. I will show you some arguments then, if you're a physicalist, that are not from this consciousness perspective. So our scientific theories are improving. Let's tackle that. Physicists, okay, look, if you're a physicist, you need to be rigorous. When we say a theory is progressively getting better, what do we mean? Let's imagine we have theory A, which has been superseded by theory B, and theory C is better than theory B. Can we conclude that theory C is better than theory A? Who says yes? Raise your hand. Be honest. Okay, who says no? We cannot conclude this. Raise your hand. Okay, why can't we conclude it?
Probably forgot about things in theory A once you're into theory B, and so you forgot about things theory A was helping once you created theory C.
Okay, let's imagine perfect memory. There's nothing about forgetting here. Does anyone have a reason why theory C would not be better than theory A? Okay, well, there's something called Efron's dice, and in the interest of time, I'll place a link on screen and in the description. There are die, so single of dice. So die A, die B, die C, that where die A can be
Okay. Theory A, B, and C. Remember I said that all the other books are branch off the Bible? That'd be like saying, so theory A is the Bible. Theory B is the Torah. And theory C is the Quran. Just because those theories branched off of the original doesn't make them better. That would be like the real world example I could give you. He used to be. All right, continue.
Beat die B. Die B can beat die C, but die C loses to die A. In fact, you see this with Susam C or rock, paper, scissors. Rock beats scissors, paper beats rock, but then scissors beats paper. So I may be a minority, but I think our theories are far more complex than a die and certainly far more complex than rock, paper, scissors. So you cannot conclude this. This is a certain property called transitivity, in case you're wondering. What about physical theories are converging on the true theory? Again, physicists were trying to be rigorous here. What does convergence mean? Unless there's a mathematician or some mathematicians and physicists in the audience, you may not know what the following word means, but there's something called a topology that you need in order to establish that something's converging. And it's not clear what is this topology on the space of all theories. Furthermore, you would need to know the true theory to begin with to know that you're converging toward it. Okay, what about physics gives the unique description of reality? Okay, but in physics, there are plenty of dualities. So dual descriptions, two theories that look completely different, but they're the same physics. There's also something else that's rarer called trialities, but you can even imagine a quadrality and so forth. It's not clear there is the unique description. Now, the counter to what I just said would be, well, look, Kurt, in the final theory, the dualities would disappear and we just get this single little guy here, this little theory, perfect theory. Even without dualities, this problem of the unique description of reality, ontology.
Congratulations, Dr. Bob's Nightmare. Congratulations. Dr. Bob just hit 100 subscribers tonight.
Oh, nice.
That is a big feat. Congratulations.
Yeah, I like his live streams. I've been to a couple recently. They're fun.
I'll have to check them out. See, the problem is usually when I'm not live, I'm sleeping. I try.
Yeah.
You will randomly see me pop up in places. Like Ormone. I've popped up recently. I miss Josh's streams half the time because I'm working or asleep.
Yeah, you always miss my streams, but that's because they're on Saturdays and you're working on your show, so I understand.
Yeah, but still. But still, you see what I mean?
Yeah.
I miss my own co-host streams. Oh my gosh.
I'm sure you'll pop in this Saturday.
Yep, I will pop in whenever I can. Yeah, because Pushing's going to be there.
Yeah.
Guys, Pushing's not here tonight. But Pushing will be there on Josh's stream this weekend. So, check it out. Okay. Continue, Splatter. And you should share that link, Josh, so you don't forget again.
So you've all heard of the is and ought gap. It's not clear how to go from how the state of the universe is to what we should do. I think there's something called, well, I'm coining it, called the formula to is gap. You can't look at a formula and then infer what is the reality this formula is describing. One of the reasons is that there are multiple metaphysics that are compatible with any given formula or set of formulae. Okay, now here's another one that I haven't heard before. So the physicalist believes that this is something like our brain. There are these neurons and there are these directed graphs, so these edges that have arrows, and there's some information processing going on, and I've simplified it. But this is our brain. Presumably, if you lose a single neuron, you're still conscious. And that happens all the time. You lose neurons all the time. So presumably, this little subset here is conscious. Presumably, if you lose a different neuron, you would still be conscious. Presumably, that would also be conscious. That would also be conscious. That would also... But these are all within your brain already. So are you saying that there are these nested hierarchies of infinite overlapping consciousnesses in you currently? It's quite odd. So I don't believe the first point. The second point, the complete physical description fixes all facts. Third-person physical facts determine everything. Okay, not exactly. Christian List in 2023 articulated something called the first-person indexical argument against physicalism. It's quite thorny, and in the interest of time, I will put these slides in the description, and I'll also be editing this and placing it online so you can see and you can go through this if you like. I'm not going to read this, but to summarize it, it just says that physical facts describe all observers equally. However, it cannot ever describe which one I am. Now, you're supposed to read that, not as Kurt, but you. When you say I, which of these physical facts are you picking out, and how? Okay, so I don't buy number 2. What about physics is fortunately clearly defined? Okay, so this argument here is not a sharp philosophical argument, but it will work on the person who's naive in their philosophical training, which happens to be most hard-nosed physicists. So this will work on most physicists. It's not a slant at them because most philosophers are naive physicists and so forth. We can't all be experts at everything. That's a simulation resource constraint. So let's see here. Some people say the mental, if you ask the hard-nosed skeptic, what is consciousness? They'll be like, don't talk to me about consciousness. That's ill-defined, unfalsifiable, mysticism, it's incoherent, it's meaningless, it's nonsense. Yet at the same time, one of the definitions of physicalism is physical is what is not mental. Or notice earlier when we knocked on this, we said this is physical because it's dead matter, which means you would have to contrast it with the alive matter. And if by alive you mean something that has these experiences, these feelings, but you're not able to define that, then you've used in your definition of physics something which is ill-defined. So your original definition of physics inherits all of this ill-definedness. What about physics is the study of the physical? Well, most of you can probably see this is a circular definition. Let's define physics in terms of the physical. And what about the fundamental theory? Now there's a philosopher named Hempel from the 1960s who articulated this objection. If we're saying that the physical is what current physics describes, firstly, there are many interpretations of quantum mechanics. We don't know.
I agree. I'm broken. This class doesn't balance my checkbook. There are some gems in this video, but then he goes into the educational part where it hurts your brain because we're not in this class and we have no interest in it, and we just have to get through these parts. Just get through the parts. All right, continue.
What are the quote-unquote beables? What is quantum mechanics referring to? We don't know that, but let's assume we did. We still don't have the final theory now. We don't have the standard model mixed with general relativity or particle physics mixed with gravity. We don't know how to solve the measurement problem. There's dark matter, there's massive neutrinos, and so forth. So almost no one thinks current physics is final. So when we're saying it's the physicals, whatever physics describes, then are we saying it's the future ideal physics, the completed physics? But then this actually just becomes undefined. What do you mean? Even worse, future physics, quote unquote, could conceivably include irreducible mental properties. It's conceivable, and that's something that the physicalist wants to avoid. So I happen to think definitions matter. Comedian Mitch Hedberg asked this: is a hippopotamus or just a really cool opotamus? Oh, those are two different things. Thus, I remain unconvinced of physicalism. Now, is there hope? This is a Catholic university, so Christ saves all. Does Christ save all arguments? Saves all people? What about arguments? Sort of. You can always save something by addendums. So you can always add to your definition of what the simulation hypothesis is. Well, what if we add this condition? And what if we add this to physicalism? And what if we add this nuance? You use the word nuance when you're positively disposed to it. You say fanciness when you're not. I started to go through this, and there was something like 60 other parts that you have to buy if you want to buy into the simulation hypothesis and physicalism. So comedian Colin Quinn said this. He said, we're constantly getting told or getting bullied into buying what we don't want to buy. So you're with your friend says, hey, do you want some wings? You're going to eat some wings if I order wings? You're like, no, I don't really eat wings. Yeah, but you'll have 1 or 2, right? Yeah, I'll have 1 or 2. Okay, we'll get 4 dozen wings, split the check. That's what's happening here. You thought all I'm going to order is the simple simulation hypothesis, the simple physicalism. No, there's so much more that goes along with it. So I agree with the greatest philosopher of our time about reality and simulations which imitate. The greatest philosopher of our time, to conclude, is, of course, Marshall Mathers. I believe him when he says, I'm Slim Shady.
More.
Yes, I'm the real Shady.
Yeah, no doubt.
And all you other Slim Shadys are just imitating. Now, I would add the extra bars. It could be y'all are sim babies, because ontology has been underdetermined lately. Perhaps the truth is physicalism. Maybe. Thank you.
Oh, okay, pause. Okay, so as we can see, there's still a lot more to this video. Maybe they're going to be taking questions.
Yeah, that might be interesting.
Yeah, let's do that.
Would you have been as harsh against panpsychism and idealism if I had tried to push those?
Perhaps the idealism, panpsychism, I'm not as familiar with.
All right. So sorry everyone. He wasn't going to do panpsychism was never going to happen. I know you wanted it. So we have some time for questions. David?
So are there any modern philosophies of dualism, or is it all just old school? Fuck them.
There is at least one. William Hasker, I believe, is a dualist. Now there are different forms of dualism. Property dualism, which says that it is still one substance, but they have irreducible properties. So this one substance could have mental properties and physical properties, and you can't derive the mental from the physical.
So guys, I just went to the actual show to pin Josh's link at the top of the chat. It's now pinned. And I saw the like ratio versus who's viewing the stream right now. I am not happy. If you can, please make sure that you did hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell. Also, if you can, please send donuts, donations, tips, whatever you want to call them. Links are in the description. They are very much appreciated and needed. All the apps I use to create this stream, these shows for you, are expiring except for StreamYard and Flickr. X, the video app, the photo app, the storage, it's all going. It's all going at once. Medicine needs to be, everything's renewing. If you can help, it's appreciated, but it's never required. Here's the cute little donut. I'll give you splatters, which isn't even Halloween, but here you go, splatter. But yeah, the like rate, I'm like, no, we need more likes on this. All right, we can continue with the video.
Well, it's better now.
Better?
Yeah.
And we're getting there.
It's a little better, yep. Okay.
They're somehow separate. That David Chalmers proposed a form of property dualism. I don't know if he's a believer in it, but he proposed it. There are some people who believe there could be one initial substance that through a form of emergence gives rise to another substance, and this substance no longer reduces to the first because it's a form of strong emergence. So we're all familiar with weak emergence, where we see the murmurations of birds and they make these beautiful patterns, and none of the birds are trying to follow this exact, but they're not even aware they're making these patterns. They're following some small local rules, but somehow these small local rules, when applied with many, become this large pattern that wasn't there from the small local rule exactly. That's called weak emergence because it was there from the small local rule. It's just you have to apply it. But strong emergence says that something something new can genuinely emerge. And maybe that's where free will comes in, or consciousness.
Yeah. Rough guess on the substrate. Yeah, rough guess on your substrate. I think you're right that we still don't. I'm a Star Trek fan, so we still don't know everything that humans 200 years from now are gonna with our spaceships. So, what do you think the substrate is? And like you also pointed out that when we actually mess with quantum stuff, we don't know what we're actually doing, or we could be affecting our own.
Can you move this back to 100, like normal speed, because the questions are harder to understand at this speed at this point? Please.
Simulation and trying to like mess with supercomputers. So what do you think the substrate's made out of? Like if we're not running on silicon and we're in the simulation, like what is everything made out of?
So I'm undecided on that. And if I was decided, I tend to not give out my opinion except privately, but I am undecided on it.
Another question? Yeah, Alex, Dr. Berlin? Oh, any students? This is your chance to ask more questions against the simulation to get at me. No? All right. Okay. Dr. Berlin?
I mean, there are a couple ways I could ask this. Like, and I guess I now have to pick one. And the one I'm going to pick, just from the perspective of someone who studied theoretical physics, do you see this debate going anywhere? Like, not necessarily in the sense of answering the question, but are other interesting ideas coming out of it? Like, just as someone who studies philosophy, I kind of look at these theories of reality and say, we're never going to know, so I'm going to do social political philosophy because that's something I can relate to. Or somewhat a place I can make an impact. But I'm naive when it comes to things in physics. And I'm just wondering, as you explore this, does it open up ideas?
If we go back to one of these slides here, the one that I had to rush through, I mentioned two other people. So I say, look, a complete physics would describe CURT, Emily, Jacob as examples of people's names, other people. But actually, Emily and Jacob, in my mind, are referring to two physicists, Emily Adlam and Jacob Barandas.
Pause.
Jacob has the argument they both believe.
I'm going to let the chat vote right now. Yes or no, do you want to hear the question and answer session? Because I am fully bored right now with the question and answers. I'm just saying. But I will continue if you want me to.
You asked. I know
okay,
you
so
asked
you're with me.
I'm with you.
And then I'm bored, says the mind. Okay. Thank you. All right. I'm waiting for the yes or no. Jason says, okay, wait. Jason Jones, no, you don't. You want me to stop it? Or no, you want me to continue?
Yeah.
I don't.
That's too.
I'm guessing no, he doesn't want you to continue. Yeah, stop.
Stop. Yes. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
All right, so here's a new question, yes or no. Do you want to see the Matt Walsh one that I was talking about when pop culture died? Because I found it fascinating. I think he's correct. I got so bored that I fell asleep, and I literally got woken up by a hot bowl of soup spilling all over my lap. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Are you okay?
Oh.
Yeah, well, it's cold now.
Yeah, it must not have been asleep too long if it's still super hot. So
I would say do an EVP session, but I have not heard any EVPs at all. It's like they're calming down. All right, so sounds good to Jason on Matt Walsh.
They're regathering.
Yes or no? Do you want to see what caused pop culture to die from Matt Walsh? Again, has nothing to do with politics. It is totally about pop culture.
yeah, I've never heard of Matt Walsh, so it sounded like earlier when you were talking about it, you were hesitant about bringing him on, maybe probably because he's political or something. But yeah, I don't know who he is. So
you've heard of the Daily Wire, correct?
Oh yeah.
He is part of the Daily Wire.
Oh.
So he's not the guy that went hunting missing children?
Huh?
The missing persons are Matt Walsh.
No, not that Matt Walsh, no.
That's the only one I know.
That is not him. It's called This is the Exact Moment When Pop Culture Died by Matt Walsh. Copy link. I'm going to give me a second. I need to add it to my description, so I add it in.
Oh, I think I've seen this video. I remember that title. I think I've seen this one.
Really?
Yeah, it's amazing, like how much stuff you find that you talk about or review or whatever. That I'm like, oh yeah, I've seen that, or like I'm like how similar our feeds must be, because half the time I just click on stuff that looks interesting.
Because I have something I want to add to what he says. I agree with him, but I think he left an important thing out that he didn't mention, so I want to mention it. Okay, I am getting the link. Spire, you can take that down.
Okay.
Take that off the screen for a minute so we don't look crazy. Josh is wearing the thing again. His horns.
Man,
my horns.
He's got his horns. Okay, I'm almost there, guys. I have to make a banner with Matt Walsh's name. And I have to give Splatter the link.
Oh.
Here's the link for you, Splatter, so you can get started.
Okay.
You okay?
Oh, I'm fine.
Are you sure? That didn't
Yeah,
sound like you were fine.
No, that's. I'll get over it.
Oh, that looks better. Doesn't look like I have horns now. Oh, when you take the banner down, I was wondering, like, why
Yeah.
did it change? It just
I can take it down until he's got the video up.
Yeah, it looks like I just have ears now or something, or some creepy dudes looking over my shoulder. Creepy pumpkin.
All right. Are we okay?
Yeah.
Okay. No, I mean chat. Are you okay? Matt is hit and miss. Yes, he can be. But I agree with this one. He hates pit bulls. He probably does.
Yeah, I was bit by one. I should hate them, but I don't.
Oh, pit bulls are awesome. Louis bit me 3 times, like when I first met him. And, now he's my dog, and
He'd never do that.
he would never do it again, like, I don't think. But, when I first met him, he was my girlfriend's dog, the girl I started dating. And, every time, thinking back on it, he was kind of justified because I didn't know him that well. So, yes. Oh,
Yeah, and the dog that bit me felt bad that he did it afterward. You can just see it in his face, that because I was friends with it.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it's just instinct.
Well, yeah, I don't blame the dog either because he did the right thing. Like its owner was getting hit upside the head with a baseball bat, and it bit my leg. So I understand.
Yeah. I want to hear that story sometime.
It's detailed.
Yeah, we'll talk about it in the after the show or something.
All right, ready with this?
We are ready with this. We can get started.
I want to talk about a theory that has been bouncing around in my head for several years now. And it's not just my theory. I'm sure other people have landed on this conclusion too. The theory is that pop culture peaked at a specific and identifiable point in our very recent past and has fallen off a cliff, perhaps irretrievably since then. And I want to discuss when this peak occurred, why it dropped, where this is all leading. I want to make the case that pop culture is now dead because the culture itself, in a very real sense, is dead. And this is not just reflexive, pessimistic doomerism. Something very real and very important is happening here, as I will explain. Now, pop culture, of course, is the artistic output of a society. It's why it's important. It's the story we tell ourselves about ourselves. And a healthy culture tells great stories well. A sick culture, a dying culture, tells bad stories, or sometimes worse, tells good stories badly. We used to be the former, and now we no longer are. And I think I can show you exactly when everything took a turn. The peak happened during the years 2007 and 2008. And I don't think we appreciated it at the time. You never do. That's how peaks usually work. You don't notice them until you've already started the descent. You started going over the other side.
Now, I don't think we noticed it because we were so used to the way it was. We were used to. It was still the same, even though life was a lot different in 2008 from 98 and 88 and 78, etc. There was still the same consistency. People still had televisions with cable. Okay? Something important happened around that time period. And Josh, would you mind going to Google and check and verifying this? When did the broadcast television switch to all? When did analog turn off? Like were we no longer allowed to use an antenna? We had to have a converter box. When did that happen? What year? When did we switch to digital from analog on television?
Oh.
Josh?
Yeah. Sorry.
Oh.
Were you asking me a question? Sorry,
Yeah,
I just got back. I had to step away for a second. Yeah.
I was asking you to look up for me. When did television turn off the analog signal and go all digital? What year?
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah.
When? 2000?
No, I think it was 2009. And what year did Matt say? I don't know if it's 2000. If it's 2009, that fits right in with what he's going to say. It's going to fit right in with his theory.
Yeah, the first answer from Wikipedia is June 12th, 2009.
2009. Okay, keep that year in mind. I think that's going to play a part. And can you also look up what year the last writer's strike was? In what year the first writer's strike in the 2000s was?
Okay. It says
Mini heart machine.
says something March 13th, 2012.
No,
I
not.
don't know if that's right. Let me see.
I could have sworn there was a writer's strike in 2008.
All right, yeah, now I find another page. It has them all listed. I just got to scroll down to the 2000s. All right, 98. November of 2007 to February 2008.
There we go, right there. 2007 to 2008. So we have 2009 with switching to all digital. These are the two things he does not mention, and I believe these also played a role, and they line up directly with what he says. So let's continue. Just keep those in mind.
You don't notice them until you've already started, the descent. You started going over the other side. But that was the zenith. That was the top of the mountain. 2007 saw the release of two of the greatest films ever made, There Will Be Blood and No Country for Old Men, which not only came out in the same year, but also, it just so happens, were filmed at the same time in the same town, only miles apart from each other. But there was more. There's a lot more. The David Fincher masterpiece, Zodiac, released in 2007. So did Michael Clayton, George Clooney film, Into the Wild. Superbad, the last good teen comedy. 2008 gave us The Dark Knight, The Wrestler, Tropic Thunder, which was one of the last great comedies of any type to be made by Hollywood. We get a few more decent comedies between 2009 and 2013.
Okay, not all of them. Yes or no in the chat. Whether you saw them or not, do you recognize most of these titles? Yes or no? And Josh and Splatter, please answer.
Yep.
You recognize all these titles, Josh? Or most of them?
Most of them, yeah.
Did Josh walk away again?
Maybe.
Sorry, no, I was just muted. What titles are you talking about?
The titles that he just mentioned, did you recognize most of them?
No, not really.
You didn't recognize Dark Knight? Superbad?
It's super bad.
All right, can you rewind it, Splatter, in case that people in the chat weren't paying attention? We can ask the question
Sorry,
again.
I kind of missed. I'm here, but.
All right, hit play.
Bad
play
stories,
again.
or sometimes worse, tells good stories badly. We used to be the former, and now we no longer are. And I think I can show you exactly when everything took a turn. The peak happened during the years 2007 to 2008. And I don't think we appreciated it at the time. You never do. That's how peaks usually work. You don't
All right,
notice
pause
them
second.
until you've already started, the
So again, he says the peak happened between 2007 and 2008, which coincidentally was also a very important writer's strike where a lot of great TV came out and those shows were axed because of the writer's strike. New Amsterdam. Now I know there's a new New Amsterdam show, but there was a cool one where I forget if he was a cop or something, but he could time travel. It was kind of awesome. Invasion came out, and it was in the Florida Everglades. Aliens were taking over people who were in the water, like body snatcher style. That was awesome. Canceled because of the writer's strike. There's a lot of sci-fi and ghost and paranormal. There was so much awesome TV that did not survive the writer's strike. Another thing that happened was the following year, our television signal went full digital. You could no longer use antenna. You had to get a cable converter box. And even though they gave them away for free for a long time, many people did not get one. We didn't get one because we already had cable, and they were telling us we were fine. Everything was going to switch to digital. You were good. Yeah, well, to this day, I wish I had one. Now I got to pay $40 to $100 to get one if I want one.
Oh, I have one. I'll send it to you. You don't have to pay anything.
Oh, no, it's okay. It's all right. It's all right. You don't have to do that.
It's dusty, but yeah.
But you know what I mean.
I know what you mean. I'm just saying.
I watch everything through the computer now anyway. I don't need cable.
But we're going to get to that. We're going to get to that. I'm just saying. All of that happened at the same time between 2007 and 2009. And his theory is 2007 to 2008 was the peak, and it's been downhill from there. And I'm going to say it's because of what he says, plus that writer's strike and the digital conversion. So now the question, you're going to pay attention here. He's going to list titles of films.
Okay.
After you hear the titles, yes or no in the chat. I already have like 3 answers. I got yes from Heart of the Earth. I got yes from Hellcat. I got yes from Robert Platinum. I got no from The Fourth Wise Man because it's Hollyweird. Fair enough.
Yeah.
So listen to these titles. After he's done saying the titles, yes or no in the chat. Do you recognize most of them? It doesn't have to be all, but do you at least recognize? You didn't have to see them, but do you at least recognize? Can you picture what, like a poster or a trailer, or you at least recognize the title? Yes or no in the chat. So here's the titles. Hit play.
You started going over the other side. But that was the zenith. That was the top of the mountain. 2007 saw the release of 2 of the greatest films ever made, There Will Be Blood and No Country for Old Men, which not only came out in the same year, but also, it just so happens, were filmed at the same time in the same town, only miles apart from each other. But there was more. There's a lot more. The David Fincher masterpiece Zodiac released in 2007. So did Michael Clayton, George Clooney film Into the Wild. Superbad, the last good teen comedy. 2008 gave us The Dark Knight, The Wrestler, Tropic Thunder, which was one of the last great comedies of any type to be made by Hollywood. We get a few more decent comedies between 2009 and 2013, and that would be it. The entire genre essentially
pause.
died after that.
So, yes or no, do you recognize most of the titles? You don't have to have seen them, just do you recognize them? Maria says yes.
Yeah, I would say yes, being on maybe like a 60-40.
Yeah, well, the ones he chose weren't great. Let me give you some other ones. Give me a moment. Give me 1 second.
Oh, and The Dark Knight is Batman, I think. I think Michael
Okay.
put that in.
We have a different taste from Matt Walsh. That's what it is. So again, Ocean's 13.
Yes.
30 Days of Night.
No.
Evan Almighty.
Yes.
On Ghost Rider. Premonition. Saw 4. Hairspray. Blades of Glory. National Treasure. The sequel. I'm trying to Hitman. Live Free or Die Hard. Hannibal Rising. Superbad he didn't mention, which is insane to me.
Yeah, he
Stomp
mentioned
the
it.
Yard. Hot Fuzz. The Simpsons movie. Alvin and the Chipmunks. The Bee Movie, which is now B Movie, by the way. The is gone. Shrek the Third. Rush Hour 3. The Bourne Ultimatum. Yes or no? Are most of these recognizable to you? Now I'm going to move on. That was just 2007. I'm moving on to 2008. Here we go. The Happening. Cloverfield. The Curious Case of Benjamin Button. The Day the Earth Stood Still. Pineapple Express. 27 Dresses. Yes Man. Forgetting Sarah Marshall. Twilight. Get Smart. Let's see. Burn After Reading. Hancock. Indiana Jones and the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull.
Yeah.
The Mummy, one of the sequels. I can't read it, it's too small. Let's see. Don't Mess with the Zohan. Which that's a Mandela effect for me.
I remember that
Fool's
one.
Gold. Yep. Fool's Gold, Baby Mama. Do you recognize most of these?
Yeah, he did mention Superbad.
He did, but he didn't mention Pineapple Express.
No, yeah, that one was good. I like
Yeah,
Pineapple.
that was a good one. Yeah, actually.
Yeah, I like Seth.
I was looking for more horror movies to ask you guys, but they got Hellboy 2, Gran Torino. I think he's going to mention Gran Torino. Horton Hears a Who.
Yeah.
Kung Fu Panda. Harold and Kumar Escape from Guantanamo Bay. I'm trying to get like everybody's taste. You know what I'm saying? I'm going Wall-E. Transporter 3. Madagascar. I think he's going to mention those too. The Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants 2.
Wow.
You get what? Let's see. I'm seeing what the answers in the chat are. Let me go back.
Oh, I didn't know there was a second one of the Traveling Pants one. You said two, right?
Yep. I am Metatron. Welcome.
Well, that's a chick flick, totally, that Traveling Pants one.
Blades of Glory was hell.
Yeah.
All right. Yes for Robert Platinum. Yes, those also, says Hellcat. Seen Them, says Unbroken. Yes. I wrote Benjamin Button in 1993. Facts, says the fourth Wiseman. Maria's a yes. Okay. The point is, most of us know those titles. Okay? Give me a moment. I'm going to ask you this question one more time. Last one, okay? Answer yes or no.
No.
Wow. No. Okay. Furiosa, a Mad Max saga. If. Alien Romulus. Man, this is just horrible. I can't do this. A Quiet Place, Day One. Civil War. Yes or no in the chat. Do you recognize most of those?
No.
Hey, Melvin, you.
No.
Civil
No.
War
Hello,
sounds
Criminal.
familiar,
But you don't mention. You don't remember most of those, right?
yeah,
Exactly.
yeah, not that last
I
bit.
never heard of any of that.
Yes or no? Do you remember most of the ones I just read? Robert Platinum says yes.
Really? Where you been?
I'm with Unbroken.
I never heard of any of those.
A second,
Maria
a second
says yes.
Chance movie was horrible. Idea.
By the way, the Heart of the Earth says no. By the way, the ones that I read are the only ones released last year that do not involve rebooting a franchise. Everything else. Let me read you the other ones. You ready? The other ones are Deadpool and Wolverine, Inside Out 2, Despicable Me 4, Kung Fu Panda 4, Dune Part 2, Bad Boys Ride or Die, Twisters instead of Twister, The Garfield Movie, Ghostbusters, Frozen Empire. You see what I'm saying? They're all reboots.
What year is that from? That list?
Last year. Everything I just read was last year. Godzilla X Kong. All last year. I'm surprised there's so many yeses in the chat. I knew none of those that I read to you. The only movie besides Ghostbusters that I knew from last year was It Ends With Us because of the controversy of Ryan Reynolds and Blake Lively bullying Jason, I can't remember his name, Justin. Battle, is it Battle? No, it's not Battle. It's close. It's close. Whatever his name is. He owned the franchise. They were bullying him to try to steal the franchise away from him. It was his film. He starred in it. And they made him watch the premiere in the basement next to bottles of water with his family. Justin, shoot, get his last name. He was one of the main characters in Jane the Virgin, and I can't remember his last name. But regardless, Blake Lively and Ryan Reynolds are the biggest pieces of shit on the face of this earth.
Huh.
They should have everything taken from them. They're
Why
complete
Ryan Reynolds?
and utter. He did horrible things to her. Damn. You guys don't know what happened?
He's from Vancouver.
Oh, I am going to have to do a whole
so.
show about them. I'm going to have to do a whole show about them. They are horrible people. No one should support them. They accused him of, and there's video evidence and messages, like There's so much evidence that they are lying. There is so much evidence that they did stuff on purpose to ruin this man's life.
What man?
Oh my God, it's louder. Hold on. What did Blake Lively and Ryan Reynolds, her husband, do to Justin B? Because I don't know his last name. Justin Baldoni is his name. They're in a legal dispute with Justin Baldoni, who sued them in January 2025 for defamation, civil extortion, and invasion of privacy, alleging that they threatened him and defamed him. It stems from a conflict on the set of the movie It Ends With Us, with claims that Lively made unreasonable demands and Reynolds allegedly verbally berated Baldoni. These legal actions, not only that, in the Deadpool movie, they had a Deadpool character that was obviously Justin Baldoni, and they threw him through a flower shop or something. The flower shop was from the movie It Ends With Us. So they were making fun of him in the movie, too. These legal actions followed an earlier separate lawsuit filed by Blake Lively against Baldoni, accusing him of SH, harassment, SH, which is verifiably false based upon video and messages between Justin, Blake Lively, and Ryan Reynolds. The evidence is overwhelming that they lied about it. I'm hearing whispers. Just give you a heads up. The lawsuit claims Lively and Reynolds made extortionate threats to damage Baldoni's reputation. Baldoni's lawsuit accuses them of defamation and invasion of privacy. The lawsuit alleges Reynolds berated Baldoni in front of others, and that Lively made a list of demands for the set that the production team never agreed to. Blake Lively essentially made herself a producer by saying she would not sign off on the documents needed to release the film until she could have the film and edit it herself. There are 2 versions of the film with 2 different endings or 2 different beginnings. I can't remember. One by Blake Lively and one by Justin Baldoni. And Justin Baldoni, again, is the producer, director. He stars in it, and he owns the franchise rights. Yet she made her own version. The lawsuit also claims that Lively's production team hired a crisis PR firm to launch a smear campaign against Baldoni. And again, there's video and messages. There's a whole website. Justin Baldoni's lawyers released all of the documents for anyone to see on a website to prove his innocence and clear his name.
My goodness.
Yeah, it was... What they did to him was sick. And it was to steal the franchise. And now it's believed that Ryan Reynolds pulled the same crap with Deadpool. Deadpool was under a different director and producer, and now it's Ryan Reynolds because he essentially stole it from the guy. Made the guy say, F it, I quit. You can have it.
Yeah, I did hear that too.
People,
my boss is a super big Deadpool fan, and he's telling me this shit like this a year ago, when they were making, he follows that kind of stuff, and he tells me this stuff I'm interested, but I do remember him saying something like that. where Ryan Reynolds basically hijacked it.
Yeah. Stole it is the better word.
Yeah.
So they are horrible people. Do not support them. They're accusing people of SH that did nothing of the sort. They made this man's life a living hell. They postponed production for months, costing him millions of dollars.
Mm-hmm.
It was horrible what they did. All right. We're going to continue.
Shit, 2 days. Oh.
Splatter.
Yeah.
Waiting on you. Hi, Super Mario.
Yeah.
That point. Now, back in 2007, 2008, every genre was thriving. They were still making great children's movies. Ratatouille in 2007, Wall-E in 2008. Even the smaller movies that didn't light up the box office were exceptional. The Assassination of Jesse James by the coward Robert Ford's a really good movie. The Mist, Before the Devil Knows You're Dead, Once, In Bruges. I didn't personally enjoy Juno or Gran Torino all that much, but they came out at this time, and they're both better, more daring, more original than the vast majority of the slop Hollywood puts out these days. Gone, Baby Gone. Ben Affleck film was another very good film to come out during this time. Apocalypto, for my money, a nearly perfect movie. Almost came out in 2007. It premiered in theaters in December of 2006. So did Children of Men. In fact, you can make an argument for expanding the peak to include 2006, a 3-year period then, covering 06 through 08. 2006 gave us not only Apocalypto and Children of Men, but it also gave us Departed, The Departed, Borat, The Prestige, Rescue Dawn, Idiocracy, Pursuit of Happiness. You could throw a dart at a list of every movie released during this period, and the chances are pretty high that you'll hit something good, maybe even great, and maybe even a masterpiece. And this holds truer for television shows. Now, if you were to make a list of the 10 greatest TV shows ever made,
okay,
5 of those shows that you would likely put on your list were on.
So yes or no again. After he says the 5 shows on that list, do you at least recognize them? All right, hit play.
The air during this time. The Wire, The Sopranos, Breaking Bad, Mad Men, The Office. A lot of people would make an argument for The Shield as one of the great shows of all time. It was also on the air at this time. Lost had its best seasons during these years.
I'm going to add How I Met Your Mother. All right, go on.
Well, Married with Children.
No, 2007 to 2008.
Oh,
hit play.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay.
Hit play.
Never mind.
Curb Your Enthusiasm was hitting on all cylinders. South Park hadn't fallen off a cliff yet, like it has now. 30 Rock, not my bag, but it was a solid network sitcom, also airing at this time. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia was in its prime. The extremely underrated, hilarious Flight of the Conchords premiered on HBO in 2007. For my money, one of the funniest shows of all time, Extras, Ricky Gervais' show, was airing on the same network at the same time. I would argue that if you factor both movies and TV shows together, you cannot point to a 1 or 2 or even 3-year period that beats it. The volume of great cinema and television can't be matched. Now, 1999 was a great year for movies, so was 1996. So
I'm going to add Dexter. What's that? Can't remember. It starred Claire Danes. What's the name of that? What?
I said I thought he said Dexter.
Did he say Dexter?
I thought I heard it.
I didn't hear Dexter.
Okay,
Yeah.
maybe I'm wrong.
There was a series with Claire Danes where she worked for the government, and she went to, no, not My So-Called Life. This is later in life. She worked for the government, and like they were doing a lot of things that were mirroring real life stuff that was happening, like Benghazi, stuff like that. Man, I'm gonna have to look that up. Hold on.
It's kind of like Idiocracy. That's what I was thinking. Like Idiocracy was like a what is it? Predictive programming.
Yeah, I like that.
1984.
That
Yeah, that movie was great.
She was on Homeland. So Homeland, Dexter.
Borat, stupid. I couldn't stand that.
It doesn't matter. You've heard of it.
Yeah,
That's
I've
the
heard
whole
of it.
point.
Borat is just, it was just too idiotic.
Then there was the there's so much good TV that I forget the names of stuff. It's been so long.
I like idiotic.
Penny Dreadful. No, Penny Dreadful was a little bit later. Anyway, you've heard of most of these. That's the point. Hit play.
Right.
It was 1975. 1939 gave us both Gone with the Wind and The Wizard of Oz. But 2007 to 2008 or 2006 2008 gave us masterpieces on both the big and small screen. Both art forms seem to have reached their pinnacle at the same time. And what we could say for sure, with absolute certainty, is that no year or 2-year period or 3-year period after 07 to 08 comes anywhere close. And that's the most important point, because even if you argue that there were better years before 07 or 06, the point is that nothing comes close in the years since. Now, you may not think that 2007 was the best period. I think it was. Doesn't matter. All that matters for my theory is that it was the last great one. If it wasn't the peak, it was the last peak. Now, there have been great films since then. Some of my favorites: Whiplash, Sicario, The Social Network, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Plenty of others. I mentioned In Bruges, which came out in 2008. The Banshees of Inisherin is a better film by the same director and same lead actors, which came out in 2022. But these films are spread out over a period of nearly 2 decades, and they're drowned in a sea of slop. Remakes, franchise films, sequels, superheroes. And there have also been good TV shows since 2008. The first season of True Detective came out in 2014. Chernobyl in 2019, an absolute masterpiece, in my opinion. But again, nothing like the murderer's row of The Wire, Breaking Bad, The Sopranos, Mad Men, The Shield, overlapping each other. Throw a dart at a list of any movie or show that came out after 2008, and especially any that have come out in the past 10.
Fringe came out in 2008. When did Fringe come out? 2008.
It was filmed in my neighborhood. I watched and filmed that all the time.
Okay, we can continue.
Years, and especially any that have come out in the last 5 years, and your chance of hitting something even watchable, much less good, much less great, is significantly smaller. I mean, sure, you might hit something like Severance, which is a true artistic triumph, I think, but you're much more likely to land somewhere in the sea of just mediocre streaming sludge that we're all swimming in. Why? What happened? Well, 2 other things premiered in the 07-08 period.
Something else that was excellent in 2007, 2008 was USA. What was their old tagline? USA Network. Old tagline. Hold on. With Psych, Monk. What's the other one? Royal Pains. Characters Welcome. It was all unique characters, unique shows that were new. Nothing was a remake. Nothing was, rebooted. The Dead Zone, the 4400. There were so many good shows on the USA Network, and they killed it as soon as they ended all those shows. Once those series ended, characters were not welcome. And I don't even know what's on USA anymore.
I didn't even know USA was still around.
There might not be.
Yeah,
Let me look it up.
I love that channel.
Wrestling is not even on there anymore, I don't think.
No, it's still around. But here are the shows. You ready? Yes or no in the chat. Tell me if you recognize these. Sherlock, Case of Evil. DC Sniper. The Rainmaker. WWE SmackDown. You'll probably know that. WWE is pretty much all I recognize. Hold on. Let me see.
They are still there then, okay.
What is that?
Sounds like somebody's tap dancing.
That's Kieran scratching his cardboard.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it just
Oh,
sounds
look,
like
it's another
tappity tap.
reboot. Suits LA. Suits was a good one. Now it's Suits LA. The Traders, The Pit, Paradise. I don't know any of these. You guys might, but I don't.
No, not a clue. Yeah, the WWE ones I recognize, and like the one of the first or second ones that you mentioned, I'd heard of, but not after that.
I know.
Continue.
Don't even watch that anymore.
I all I was hearing was Kieran tap dancing on the cardboard.
But 2007, 2008, that was USA's block with Monk, Psych, Royal Pains. There was the 4400 and Dead Zone together. They were excellent shows. Dead Zone was on forever.
What was Royal Pains? Those are the
Royal
ones that I
Pains was-
recognized.
Royal Pains.
Yeah.
Royal Pains was about a doctor who goes concierge, and he lives on Martha's Vineyard or Montauk or something. And each case is unique, and it's where he goes to someone's house. And his dad was the Fonz was his dad, Henry Winkler. And yeah, it was just it was like a doctor show, you know, a new case each week. But he lived in a castle. He lived in a castle, was a personal physician for the person who owned the castle, and he did concierge medicine on the island.
Okay, I was just wondering because that was the only one I didn't recognize of that first group. Like but I heard Royal Pains. I thought you were talking about like maybe it was a movie or a TV series, or it was called Royal Pain with like the black comedian. I can't remember his name, but he was funny. Like it was Royal Pain. Like he was in the military and he was or whatever. So I just wanted to make sure it was a different and not a Mandela effect. You know, adding the S to the end of it. You know what I mean?
Major Pain. You're talking about Major Pain.
Major Pain. Oh yeah. That's exactly what I was thinking. You're right.
That's what you're thinking of.
Yep.
Welcome, Theta Shah and Sarayan. Transformers first released in 2007. Monk was on there, absolutely. Before Monk with Sharona, before they got rid of Sharona. Yeah, and Robert said Major Pain in the chat too.
Yeah. Yeah, well,
Okay, we can
2007.
continue.
Yeah, 2007 was when my kid was born, so I wasn't really paying attention. But the next couple of years after that, 2008 and 2009, when she was little, I was kind of watching movies just something to entertain her. So that's interesting.
That might help explain the problem. The first, the one that conservatives will most likely point to, is Barack Obama's presidency. Obama was, of course, elected in 2008. He took office in 2009. And with the election of our first truly far-left president, a radical black activist who used his race as a cudgel against the entire country,
pause.
we entered the era of what we would come to.
Okay, there is a little political in here. I didn't realize that. I'm sorry. I apologize. Just ignore this part if it upsets you.
Oh,
we're getting back to
Exposure.
we're getting
I
back to
love
pop
Nor- yeah.
culture in a minute.
That was a good show. Northern Exposure.
Northern Exposure was awesome. That was canceled too soon.
Yeah.
I will never
love
forget
that.
the coffin with all like the metal rods and everything sticking out of it. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
Shaking as it went out. Oh my gosh. All right. Anyway, go ahead.
That show was great.
Call wokeness. All forms of risky, interesting, provocative artistic expression began to die off as a result, starting with comedy. It is really striking, as many people have pointed out, to look at a list of the best comedies of this century and notice how the genre simply disappears from the face of the earth by the end of Obama's first term. Not a coincidence. But that is not the whole story. And it isn't even half of the story. Because something else happened in 2007 that would prove to be a much more determinative factor.
What?
The iPhone was, of course, released in the US on June 29th, 2007.
Pause.
And again, it is startling to look at a...
Not only was the iPhone released in 2007, hold on. When did apps launch? Because it was iOS 3. Launch on the iPhone. July 10th, 2008. So 2007, 2008 again. The iPhone. The iPhone launched in 2007, and in July of 2008, at the App Store was officially launched. So he's getting to the point. All right, continue.
List of the greatest films and TV shows of this century and see how many of them were packed in and produced from the year 2000 right up until the release of the iPhone, and how quickly everything drops off almost from that moment precisely, or within a year or so of it. The iPhone came out, social media proliferated alongside it. 2007, only about 23% of American adults had ever used social media. Twitter had only just been launched. TikTok didn't exist. Instagram didn't exist. Today, of course, basically everyone uses social media, basically every waking moment of the day. Now, here's the point. As our lives have become increasingly centered around these devices, centered and condensed into these little glowing boxes, we have lost something very important. We no longer have a shared cultural experience, what some have called the monoculture, or what you might just call mainstream culture.
Pause.
The monoculture began its march to extinction in 2000.
Okay, so the monoculture is what he's describing as the monoculture. I want you to think back to when you're in grade school. Okay? It's Halloween. Everyone watched Charlie Brown. Maybe you saw the Garfield Halloween special. Everyone saw Charlie Brown Christmas. Everyone saw Punky Brewster, Who's the Boss, Cheers. You all saw the same stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Because we all watched TV. But TV, he's going to say it, was curated by the networks and the executives. He's going to get into it more.
Oh yeah, Thursday night lineup with Cheers and Night Court.
Right.
Yeah, and then TGI Friday.
Yep.
Yep.
That's the monoculture he's talking about. A shared culture among Americans, Canadians, where people would go into work the next day and discuss those shows with their coworkers.
Basically, yeah. Yeah.
All right, we can continue.
Sunday night was X-Files and The Simpsons.
Yeah. We're going to let him explain more. Keep going.
7. Today, the march is over. Process is complete. There is no shared culture. The monoculture gave way to the fragmented culture, a culture broken and divided into 300 million little pieces, a culture driven by algorithms, designed to feed us a nonstop diet of lowest common denominator slop all the time. Now, for as long as modern pop culture has existed, going back to the mid-1900s at least, there have been subcultures. There have been divisions along generational lines, sure. Monoculture didn't mean that everyone's cultural experience was exactly the same, with no variations whatsoever. All it meant was that, generally speaking, we all watched the same movies, same TV shows, and even if we didn't watch them, we knew about the popular.
Not just the iPhone. A combination of the iPhone, the writer's strike of 2008, 2007 to 2008, and we went digital instead of analog, so less people had access to television. Those that didn't have cable, who relied on antennas, they could have gotten a free converter, but some people just gave up on TV at that point. It's literally cutting the cord. I think, is what really did it. The Netflix, the Hulus, Sling. Sling was like the first, the Sling box. That was the first cutting the cord. Apple TV. All of these I would say technology, like bulk them into technology. The writer's strike. And I mentioned something else. The writer's strike, technology, the digital converter, and well, he hasn't mentioned the other one yet, so I'm going to let him get to it.
Yeah. Go ahead.
He said the
ones that
algorithm.
other people were watching. You know, not everybody watched Seinfeld in the 90s, but most people did. And if you didn't, you still knew about Seinfeld. You recognized the characters. It was still part of your cultural experience. It was a cultural benchmark for everyone, even if you didn't watch it.
Yeah.
And that's because, you know, we went to the same places to access all this stuff. We went to the same movie theaters. We browsed through the aisles at Blockbuster. We turned on our TV.
Because you saw commercials too. We had a TV guide because we needed to know when our shows were going to come on.
Yeah.
So you would see the Seinfeld characters on the cover of magazines.
Yeah.
You would see them in a commercial for the next episode. A full page ad inside the TV guide telling you about the next episode that was coming out.
NBC's Thursday night lineup.
It was connected
Night Court.
with our culture. Everything was connected together. We no longer have pop culture in the United States. That's what he's saying. It's dead. It's gone. All right, we're going to continue.
Yeah.
We scanned through the same channels. We went to the same places. We're exposed to the same things. We had a culture. That's what a culture is. It's a shared experience. There's a reason why music, which, you know, of course, is an essential part of the culture I haven't mentioned yet, and which doesn't really graft onto this timeline exactly the same, it peaked a little bit earlier than movies and television. The musical monoculture broke up almost a decade before that with the advent.
That's important too. Robert said at the end of the broadcast day, when the American flag came on, I used to stand up and put my hand on my heart. Now listen to this. Back then, if you weren't around for that, just because I do have some younger people here, like FAP, Quantum Effects, they're younger than us, than the average viewer on my channel. Even television said, go to bed. The TVs would play did they play the Canadian national anthem, Splatter?
Yeah, actually they did, and that circular eye test thing with the native on it. Like, come on.
Yeah, you would get your national anthem, and then you get the beep where they're showing like the color bars.
Yeah.
And then static.
Yeah.
I remember those days. Yeah, it used to piss me off because I still wanted to watch more TV.
We don't shut off anymore. There is no. You're here right now. It's the middle of the night. I appreciate it. Don't get me wrong. But we don't shut off anymore.
I don't know what time that was. Probably around 3, I guess it would shut off. I can't remember.
It would be right after the movie, the Saturday night movie, the Wednesday night movie. So around 2 a.m., 3 a.m., I think you're correct. And the movie came on after the news at 11.
Yeah,
Sometimes, well, unless you're on a network where there was Johnny Carson and David Letterman, then it came on after that.
Yeah. Yeah, I usually sit there, flick all those channels and find a channel that was still showing something.
Right. If you really wanted to watch TV, you needed cable. Cable channels stayed on. You could get the Home Shopping Network. You could get MTV. You could get CNN, which is the first 24-hour news network when it was actual news. They reported C-SPAN. That was the next one.
Oh, yeah. Who wants
The Weather Channel.
Might as well go to bed if you're going to watch C-SPAN.
What came on next was Nick at Night. And that is when TV was 24/7 for me. Nick at Night was the start of it. MTV, yes, but for television, Nick at Night. We all watched Nick at Night.
Love Nick at Night.
Exactly, because there was good stuff on at night.
I missed that. Yeah, the TV station's shutting off because then you knew to go to bed. Never thought of that, but now I missed that.
Yeah, I miss it all.
That's why
I want TV back. I don't want it to cost $300 a month.
Until
That's
the
the problem.
daylight's coming through my window, and I realize, oh shit, I stayed up too late again.
That's the thing, though. It didn't cost you hundreds of dollars to have television back then. Now it does. Like, the cable companies need to realize the reason why everybody's cutting the cord is because they're charging way too much.
Oh yeah, it's ridiculous how much they charge.
They're quadruple overcharging.
I haven't had
If they
cable
brought their
in
prices
years.
down, I think there'd be a resurgence in cable. There would be a resurgence. Guys, would you say no if your cable company charged you even $50 a month to get all the channels? I'd be okay. I'd be like, all right, $50 a month, that's fair. To have all the channels, sure.
Yeah, not just 50 for the first 3 months, and then it goes up to 250 after that.
Exactly.
Yep.
I mean, baseline is like $100 a month for my area.
We'll give you
It's
for
also
3 months at $50, and then it goes right up to 250 a month after that. Okay.
Yeah, next thing you know, your bill's $350 a month.
Yeah.
Nicholas D, welcome, says, yes, Nick at Night, I miss it all. I'd be up for $50 a month. $30 is fair, says Robert. That's what I'm saying. If the cable companies like Comcast, Time Warner, I don't even know them all. There's so many of them. Spectrum, if they all agreed to do like $30 or $50 a month for different TV plans, we would see a resurgence, a return to the pop culture. But unless they do that, I believe they are the gatekeeper right there. They are the reason why people turn to Netflix and Hulu. And now Netflix and Hulu and them are getting insane. I don't know if he talks about that. If he doesn't, I'll mention it afterwards. Let's go back to Matt Walsh. Yeah.
Yep.
Of Napster and file sharing. Napster arrived on the scene in 1999. This was also arguably our musical peak. And it's not that 1999 had all the best music. I mean, that's up to, it's whatever your taste is. But every genre of music was thriving in 1999. Rock, pop, rap, country, R&B. We had big musical acts that were like actual bands that played, played instruments. And today, rock music doesn't exist in the mainstream. All the other genres have melded together and become indistinguishable from each other. Before file sharing and eventually iPhones and streaming, if we wanted to hear new music, you turn on the radio and you listen to the stations, or for my generation, MTV. When I was a teenager, almost everyone I knew went home after school. You put on MTV, you watch TRL, where we all see the same 10 music videos. Our opinion of the music may have varied, but we were all exposed to the same things. We had a shared experience. We had a culture. And this meant that even the generational divides were not nearly as stark as they are today. And there was a divide, but it wasn't a brick wall. It was not this impenetrable fortress like it is now. In the 90s, my parents did not much care for the pop stars and rock bands that the kids were listening to, but they generally knew who those stars were. I mean, they weren't big fans of Eminem or Britney Spears, but they would have recognized.
Yeah, my parents knew Madonna. They knew Michael Jackson, obviously, because he was part of the Jackson 5, which is now 6 at some point. My mom knew New Kids on the Block because of us, obviously, as kids. But my mom also knows who Dave Matthews Band is. And she knew John Mayer. And Sheryl Crow. I'm trying to think of ones my mom would recognize. You get my point, right?
Yep.
Continue.
those people if they walked into the room, because we all had the same stars. We all had the same
Hi,
celebrities.
Sadly Karen. Hello, Granola Grin. Just want to say hi to people jumping in. All right, you can continue.
Now today, if your 14-year-old son has a phone, which most of them do, unfortunately, he also has his own personal list of stars and celebrities that he looks up to and follows obsessively. And these are people that you've never heard of. You don't know their names. You don't know who they are. You don't even know what they do. It's not even as simple as, oh, yeah, well, that's a famous pop star. It's like they might not even do anything. And there isn't one place for you to go and find out who these people are. Because they're streamers and they're influencers and they're various other random people with huge followings who enjoy a very peculiar and very modern kind of fame. One that is vast.
No, MTV died when they launched The Real World. When they realized they could hire, in quotations, people off of the street and not pay them a celebrity's salary.
Yeah.
And make a ton of money off of it. The Real World launched reality television. So MTV died when they started airing television programming instead of music.
Music, television, yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, we can continue.
But narrow. Millions of fans know them intimately, and the rest of us have never even heard their names. And I can't stress enough how new and weird internet fame is. And I say this as someone who has some experience with it, as you know. At any other point in history, up until very recently, if you had 5 million fans, then you were famous. Then you had, if you had 5 million fans, it meant that there were 50 million other people who at least vaguely knew who you were. Now you can have 5 million fans and be totally obscure to every other person on the planet.
Yeah.
I mean, there are YouTubers with 100 million subscribers.
Yep.
That is so true.
Yeah.
I just saw something about a TikTok celebrity. Never heard of her. And hold on, wait. Biggest TikTok celebrity. Give me 1 second. I'm going to tell you who it was. Actually, I'm going to give you the top 10. I want you to write the number in the chat of how many you've heard of. You ready?
Yeah, 0 is my guess. Sorry.
No, because Mr. Beast is on the list.
Oh.
Mr. Beast, Kimberly Louisa, Zach King. I'm going to skip Will Smith.
Good.
Susan Burak. I know I'm pronouncing that incorrectly. Brent Rivera. Zach King is on here twice. That's weird.
Never heard of
Spencer
him once.
Palanco Knight. Lauren Gray. Michael Lay. Now, here's ones I have heard of. You ready? Call Me Chris. Jojo Siwa. Charlie D'Amelio. Addison Rae. Now it's just celebrities. Selena Gomez, The Rock, Will Smith. Oh, and Dixie D'Amelio. Now, how many subscribers do they have? Here we go. Have you ever heard of Bella Porch? She's got 93.7 million followers.
Nope.
KB Lame has 155 million followers. Zach King doesn't tell me how many followers he has.
Well, that's the third time, right? You said his name.
161.4 million followers.
I've
Half the
never heard
country,
of
half the population of the United States.
it. What this TikTok?
Yeah, TikTok celebrities.
Yes, I don't do TikTok.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, I know that.
Never been on TikTok
just-
in my life.
I only have TikTok because I started uploading there.
I have Twitch.
But you're missing the point. The point is, I don't recognize Zach King with
No, I know. I'm getting. I get the
161
point. Yeah.
million followers.
Yeah, it's insane.
Yeah, it used to be like if someone was like known by that many, like you'd at least have heard of the person. Yeah, I agree. Now, like how many of them are out there where who the hell's that guy?
It just tells me I need to start uploading on TikTok.
Yeah. If you
I
want
gotta correct something. No, Addison Rae is not the Call Me Maybe girl, but you're close. You are thinking of Carly Rae Jepsen.
One hit wonder.
Oh God, yeah, that was a horrible time.
She had her 15 minutes of fame.
Well, her 15 minutes of fame tanked because she was dressing like she was a teenager and she was 30 something. Like it was she was acting like a teenager and it was creeping people out.
Yeah.
Oh, is that really why? I never heard that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, Jaden loved Carly J. Repson or Carly, whatever her name is, when she was like 5 or 6.
Controversy. Hold on.
They were selling how she dressed as a Halloween costume.
Be better than a Chipotle costume, like a burrito or a fork or whatever.
Yeah, they could have done better with those.
Face some criticism for dressing in a way that's perceived as too young or bubblegum, particularly after the massive success of Call Me Maybe. Jepsen has addressed this by stating that her more youthful stage wardrobe is practical for performance, and her dress is more classy and sophisticated in her personal life. The public perception was influenced by the tween idol marketing of the time, which some fans and critics felt was disconnected from her actual age and image.
I couldn't stand that song. It didn't make any sense to me. Call Me Maybe? Was your name Maybe now? I mean, hey, Maybe. How you doing?
No. It's hey, I just met you, and this is crazy. So here's my number. Call me maybe. That's what
Yeah,
it's
but
about.
the way it's sung in the song, it doesn't come out that way. It drove me bananas because it's totally wrong grammar.
Yeah. Yeah, she didn't put the pause in before the maybe. Like if there was a pause before the maybe, it's like call me, maybe.
Yeah, exactly. There's no pause even. Just call me Maybe. Like, okay, your name's Maybe now. That's what I always thought.
Right.
Like,
Yeah,
okay.
it came off all wrong, but it worked. Apparently, it was a hit.
Yeah.
Robert said, Sandy, that was very good. No, I told you, I remember lyrics. That's my thing. Sandy just sang the unplugged acoustic version.
Yeah, somebody clip that and slow it down, put some music behind it, and get a Sandy singing. That would be fun. Yeah, I'm gonna timestamp that. 417.
Get some sleep, Astral. Good night.
41, not much better.
Sandy is her name now, maybe. No.
Yeah.
No, I hate that song. I hate that song, and I still know the lyrics.
Yeah, I hated it too because of the grammar drove me nuts. Call me Maybe.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna clip that for you, Sandy, and put it to some music.
Oh my God.
I'll send it to you before I publish it, just to make sure you approve it. But
okay.
I'm gonna do it.
Do I need to make a parody? Yes. Make a parody, Mike.
Yeah, Oh, yeah, even better. Way better than I could do. I bet Parody Mike could do it. Awesome.
No, you both. We'll mash them together.
Yeah.
Thumbs up. Thumbs up. Thumbs up.
Oh, thumbs up. Okay, give me a minute. I'll do it now. I'll do the pumpkin one. Guys, please make sure you hit thumbs up. Where is my pumpkin?
Well, there was
we go.
more a minute ago. I don't know. They're gone. Now they're back. I don't know.
Well, there's more watching than I have likes. So, guys, please make sure you hit the like button.
Yeah, I think
Subscribe.
that's the point.
Subscribe if you haven't already. Send donuts if you can. Everything's expired. Well, not everything. We have StreamYard. We have Flickr.
I'm expiring, but you know.
You're expiring. No, don't say that. That's awful. But yeah, where's something different? I'm looking for something different. We'll do the creepy cream. All right, let's get back to the video.
Yeah, this guy.
Yeah, this guy.
Who I wouldn't recognize if they walked up to me and introduced themselves by name. And I am a YouTuber with millions of subscribers. Not 100 million, but millions. You know, there's something poetic in the fact that Michael Jackson, the last celebrity of the monoculture, the last true global star, died in 2009. Coincidentally. You know, when the monoculture was extinguished, so was its biggest star. The death of celebrity, true celebrity, is a symptom of the death of the monoculture, the extinction of the shared cultural experience. Radio is long since dead.
It's quick.
First off, Super Mario's putting donuts in the chat. He says, "Where's Homer Simpson? He loves donuts." I don't have Homer, but I do have a cat eating a donut, and it's a pink donut like Homer. And at one point it turns pink like Homer's donut. But I disagree with him there because we still have Madonna. Madonna's of the same era as Michael Jackson. I think he was reaching there. But you can say that one of the true celebrity in music pop culture passed away. We've also lost, huh?
Madonna didn't die, but she's like passed away basically.
She's past her prime.
Yeah, yeah. Beyond.
When did Prince pass? It was more recent.
Too soon.
Yeah, but it was 2016. I was checking the year. All right, we can continue. Oh, welcome, Stank and Danks, to the chat. All right, we can continue.
Prince had good talent, man.
So is MTV.
Yeah,
Blockbuster went the way of the woolly mammoth a long time ago. Movie theaters still exist, but they don't have anywhere near the kind of cultural importance that they used to have. And nobody watches TV channels anymore. All of that, all of it, has been consumed by an infinite scroll of content created by an algorithm specifically for you. You know, there is no local radio DJ telling you and all your friends about the...
So here's the checklist. The price of cable, okay? The conversion to digital, where you can no longer use an antenna. The writer's strike of 2007, 2008. The launch of the iPhone and the App Store, which allowed apps like Instagram, TikTok, well, YouTube obviously, but YouTube isn't a social media site anymore. It used to be. You used to be able to send messages and share stuff within the app. Not anymore. But social media and the algorithm. So that's the checklist so far that killed our pop culture. I would argue the biggest one of them all is the price of cable TV and the streaming apps. But the streaming apps came out because as a solution to the price of television. People can't afford cable anymore. Hey guys,
don't need it.
You can get all these TV shows and movies here for $7.99 a month.
Yeah.
Said Netflix.
Well,
now
just
it's
the
70.
internet. Just the internet alone with the computer. That's all you need. You can watch everything.
Yeah.
Right, but now Netflix is $17.99 a month.
No, I still don't need it.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I don't disagree
saying-
with you at all, Sandy. Like, I think you're absolutely right on that point.
I'm telling you, if they just lower the price of cable TV, we can see a resurgence in the way things was. The way things were. I'm tired. Okay, let's continue. Wait, let me get the thing back up.
Who needs grammar? You know, we all understand what you mean.
Yeah.
Coolest new band. I was a radio DJ right at the tail end of music radio's relevance in its twilight. I also worked at Blockbuster at the tail end of that, so I kind of checked in on these industries right as they were all dying. And I remember I would hear stories from the veterans of the radio business about what it was like back in the good old days when your local DJ was a household name in the community. He was almost like the unofficial mayor of the town. And I felt like a guy who got to the party right when everybody was putting on.
CERN first turned on May of 1957. May 1957. Ground was first broken in Switzerland on May 17th, 1954. That's just a complete Mandela for me because CERN, I never even heard of CERN until 2016. Okay, we can continue.
Madonna.
On their coats to leave. And
Whoa, pause.
Now there is a...
Prince passed of fentanyl now? It was oxycodone. Well, actually, and I got mad when I heard that because I said no. He was filling Percocet. He passed from too much Tylenol in his system. It killed his liver because of the Tylenol and Percocet.
Yeah.
And now it's fentanyl? I need to look that up.
No, fentanyl wasn't even around
idea.
then yet.
I'll ask
on.
Prop the next time I talk to him because he would know.
Fentanyl wasn't around yet. No.
What? I'm looking it up. What killed Prince? A fentanyl. Stop it. That's a Mandela.
Crazy.
That is a Mandela effect. I remember seeing video of him going into different pharmacies that day.
I don't remember fentanyl being around yet then.
No.
I don't either.
Mm.
Hold on. This is a major Mandela. When was fentanyl put on the market?
All right, that's a great find, Unbroken.
Oh my gosh, stop it. 1959. Fentanyl's been around since 1959. No.
We shifted again.
That's a major shift. That is a major Mandela.
Holy
Both of them. No. I got kicked out for a second.
Oh, no, you're
My
still
screen locked when I was trying to take a screenshot.
Screen lock, screenshot.
Not in my pass, says Joe Bloor, if it'll click on it. There we go. Wait. Oh, my click, it's everything's delayed. It's not working.
Weird.
CERN in the 50s, no way, says Joe Bloor. It was the Tylenol, says Morgan. He remembers it like I do. Well, there's no Tylenol in fentanyl. It's insane. All right, we can continue. Nice find, Unbroken.
Yeah, good find.
I'm going to make a presentation on that. That's huge.
There you go. Now your name's going to be in lights.
I thought it was Magda. What's this Madaga? Are you just calling her Madaga?
Yeah, I'm a dog now.
Madonna is now Madaga.
Yeah.
They do call her Magda.
Whatever. She looks like an alien that got kicked out of its tribe.
No, she looks beautiful now that her facelift is fixed. Hold on.
Sure.
No, I'm serious. It's insane. She looks way too young.
Well, they gave her total new face on her.
Yeah.
She was totally warped last time I seen her face. It was like, yeah. Oof.
Hold on. Trying to get a picture where she doesn't look shitty. It doesn't look like her, though. Let's be real. This does not look like Madonna, okay?
That's what I mean. They get a face off. They took someone else's face and put it on
She
her
looks
face.
like a random 28-year-old, 30-year-old. Here, look. I'm going to not you, Splatter. Not you. Josh, can you pull this up, please?
Yeah, I was just gonna say we're not seeing it. Like I'm
Yeah.
looking at the screen, I'm looking for Madonna. I don't see her.
I sent it to you.
Now we got it. She's on there. It definitely does not look like her.
Are you able to zoom in at all? She just looks like... No, you're not. There you go, right there. Oh, right there. She just looks like a random 28-year-old.
I kind of see her in there.
You do? I don't. I don't see Madonna. She used to have, like, these higher cheekbones and...
Yeah, I think just the eyes. The eyes is the only thing I see.
Yeah, that's right.
Everything
That's
else.
it is. I'm just seeing her eyes. Her eyes still, you can still see her in her eyes. That's what it is. Yeah.
And
the
blonde hair,
eyebrows.
maybe.
The
No,
eyes, the
Morgan.
eyebrows.
I looked it up. It's 1959. Like, that could be Madonna's granddaughter.
Yeah.
Not even her daughter, her granddaughter. But it's Madonna.
And
And how are regular women supposed to compete when 70-year-olds are looking like this? Like, this is skewing what women are doing today. Like, influencers, even influencers who have money, right? They're all getting like the injections and stuff.
If you're influenced by that and do something that you deserve it. I mean,
That's not what it is. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the fact that you see it so often that you start to consider it the standard. And everyone else who doesn't do it looks substandard. Like, you know that it's not real, but you see it so often that it's like AI. You can't decipher what's real and what's not anymore. Yeah. And anyone who doesn't have that stuff done to them starts to look less than. They start to look like they're not good enough. They are below the standard. The standard is now this, which unbeknownst to you is a couple $1,000s of injections. But now she's what? How old is Madonna?
85.
I know she's not that old.
Let's see.
She's a little bit younger than my mom. She's 67 years old and looks like that.
That's crazy. Yeah, we're just being desensitized. Like, that's basically what this is.
Nicole, I am so sorry, first of all. Again, I am tired. I have been taking care of my neighbor for 2 days. I called Nicole Nicholas. I'm so sorry. I looked at the name really quick. Nicole says, yes, Sandy, preach. I'm overseeing it already. But I'm sorry, Nicole. Sadly, Karen says, I went to the same high school as Madonna. She was 5 years younger than me. Wow.
Huh. That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but stop and look at Karen's picture versus Madonna.
Yeah.
I
Karen
went to
is
the same school
5
as
years older than Madonna.
Michael J. Fox and I went to school together.
I think Karen's prettier, honestly.
There you go, Karen.
We didn't know each other, but I went the same as Michael J. Fox. Too bad we didn't know each other.
Mhm. My friend's old roommate dates Madonna's daughter. It's crazy. Lord? Lorde? How do you pronounce it?
Jorge.
All smoke and mirrors, exactly. And Karen says, thanks, Josh.
Yeah.
All right, we can go back to the video.
Yes, please.
Give me a moment. Let me get the thing up. Okay, continue.
I'm going to close up and before it gets too much later.
Yeah, we're going to stop after this one.
Ready?
Faceless, nameless, mindless, soulless, lifeless code, an algorithm, a formula, feeding you content specifically designed to keep you staring at a screen. Now, the code doesn't care what you're staring at or why you're staring, only that you stare, and for as long as possible. If a cute cat video will keep you staring, it'll show you that. If a video of a guy getting shot in the head will do it, then it'll show you that. It'll serve you anything and everything all the time, as Bo Burnham sang. Now, in this environment, it's extremely difficult for any piece of art, especially something longer than 75 seconds, to break through and grab the attention of the masses. And even if it does grab all of our attention for a brief moment in time, we're not going to experience the thing together or even in the same context. We'll experience it alone on our phones, on our feeds, sandwiched between other content, pulling our attention back away from this thing that we all briefly noticed at the same time. And
now I'm going to disagree with him a little bit here. What we're doing right now, this is the new pop culture. Live streaming. We are all sharing in the experience of watching Matt Walsh together.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So what we're doing right now, these little community groups, which he will mention local communities, but he's going to mention in person, and I'm going to argue you can still have them online like we do. It's not the same.
Or you create your own content.
Well, that's what we're doing too.
That's what I mean. There you go.
Right. But what I'm going to say is, it's not just in person. He's going to say in person. I'm going to say this is in person too. We are live. We're together. We're sharing in the experience of this video and discussing it like we used to do with television.
Well, it's better because you can intermingle and actually talk to each other in the chat and stuff.
Mm-hmm. And we're doing it in real time.
That's right. So it's way better.
Yes, he is he is a pessimist, 100%.
Yeah.
All right, we can continue.
forgot about just as quickly. You know, today we still have hit songs that lots of people stream, and we have hit movies that lots of people watch. But very rarely does any show or film or song become a cultural touchstone, a true sensation, a thing that you cannot avoid, that you almost cannot help but experience. You know, in 1997, when I was in middle school, every person I knew, adult and child, had seen Titanic. And even if they hadn't seen it, they had a strong opinion about it. And the Celine Dion song from that movie was so pervasive, it was so totally ubiquitous that I heard it 5 times a day, whether I wanted to or not. And I didn't want to. I have a distinct memory of going on a hike with my dad at the height of the Titanic craze and hearing My Heart Will Go On wafting through the trees from somebody's campsite somewhere, I assume. You couldn't even escape it in the woods. I mean, it was everywhere. There are movies today that you know make more money at the box office than Titanic did, and there are songs that probably get more.
Like we were just talking about, Call Me Maybe. I hated that song, but I heard it constantly and know every word to it because I didn't have a choice.
Yeah.
When I was working at the diner and it was playing on the speakers, I didn't have a choice where I heard it sometimes.
Yeah, that's what happened to me too. Of course,
Mm-hmm.
I
That's
wouldn't
what
be
he's
doing that
talking
on
about.
purpose. Not a chance.
All right, we can continue.
More streams than My Heart Will Go On got radio plays, but none of them, no matter how widely consumed, are the same kind of cultural sensation. Not even close. Not close. There hasn't been one that even comes close to it in 15 years, at least. You know, a movie these days can make $1 billion and have virtually no cultural impact at all. A movie can be seen by millions and barely noticed at the same time. Consider this. When is the last time a movie produced an iconic moment or line? You know, one that's like repeated and parodied and known by everyone. Something like, to stay.
Okay, guys. We have Mandela effects. You're going to need a bigger boat. So we're going to need a bigger boat. Well, vice versa. Luke, I am your father. No, Luke, I am your father. No, I am your father. Houston, we have a problem. Houston, we've had a problem. If you build it, they will come. If you build it, he will come. When was the last time you knew a quote as well as those?
I'm the captain now. What's that from?
No idea.
Sounds familiar though.
Yeah, I don't know. Pirates of the
Come on, guys.
Caribbean, maybe.
Maybe.
What's the quote?
I'm the captain now.
Oh.
Sounds totally familiar. It's one of the, as soon as I hear it, I was like, "Oh yeah, that's what it would have been one of those." I know it.
Yeah, I could see Johnny Depp, you know, taking over a ship and being like, "I'm the captain now."
Come on, Morgan.
That's my guess.
Anyone in the chat? Dude, where's my car? That's a good one. I don't know what These Pipes Are Clean are from. The Shawshank Redemption.
No, it's a different one.
Get busy living or get busy dying.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
Get
that's
busy
definitely
living or get
Shawshank.
busy dying. Yep. Okay, so we're talking about how old? Dude, where's my car? What year was that? Because that is also the name of the movie.
Dude.
Where's my car? That was 2000, 25 years ago. The Shawshank Redemption is just as old, if not older.
No.
1994 for The Shawshank Redemption. 31 years ago.
What was the other guy's tattoo? One of them said "dude." The other one said, I can't remember.
I don't know. Smells Like Victory. What's that from? Anyone?
No?
Sounds
Smells
familiar.
Like Victory. It sounds like a Matthew McConaughey line.
Cabin Boy 1994. I'm going to say Yippee-ki-yay MFer.
Die Hard.
Yeah.
Apocalypse Now. I got it right. I knew it was Apocalypse Now.
Oh, that was a good movie.
Oh, I've never seen that. I boycotted Tom Hanks.
What was Die Hard? 1987? 88. 1988.
If you want to go back in time, the best quote would be "Soylent Green is people."
But guys, you're all mentioning stuff that's old, like I did. You're killing me, Smalls. The snozberries taste like snozberries. I love the smell of napalm in the morning.
From 2007 and now, not.
Good morning, Vietnam. 1987.
That's
6,
too old.
5.
Yeah. New stuff.
It rubs the lotion on the skin.
I think they're proving the point that there is nothing new.
There's nothing new that we know quotes from. He's correct.
They just proved that point, didn't they? The chat did.
Exactly. Exactly.
Here, take my strong hand. That's even old.
Dude,
everything's 20 years old. 20 years. All right, we can continue.
Dude. Oh, what did it say? What did it say? What did it say? Oh, they went back and forth. Nice. I don't know.
It's funny.
That's funny.
Hey, with Titanic.
Yeah.
Kate Winslet, you know, with her arms outstretched at the front of the ship. Everybody knows that image. My kids were born 16 years after the movie came out. They've never even seen the movie, and they know that image. When's the last time that any film produced an image that widely recognized? I mean, think about it. I was racking my brain. I can't. It's been like 20 years, longer. It's been a very long time. Why? Well, for a simple reason. An iconic image is like an impact crater on the surface of the culture, a thing that imprints itself indelibly onto it. But it's impossible to make a cultural impact when there is no culture to begin with. It's like an asteroid hitting a gas giant like Jupiter. There's no crater, there's no impact. The thing just gets sucked into a giant ball of gas and incinerated. Speaking of asteroids, by the way, just in parentheses, the movie Armageddon came out a year after Titanic. It also had a song on its soundtrack that was instantly iconic and inescapable. I mean, this was common back when we had a culture.
IFAP.
You know, it's popular these days to rail against gatekeepers. Everyone does. Oh, the gatekeepers, the people gatekeeping. You know, it turns out that gatekeepers aren't always a bad thing. In fact, they are necessary. Radio DJs used to be gatekeepers. So were movie theaters. So were video rental places, concert venues, TV channels.
Yeah, right.
They maintained the boundaries of the culture by deciding what we were all exposed to. If a movie was not in theaters and Blockbuster didn't have it and it wasn't playing on TNT or AMC, that meant you just couldn't watch that movie. In fact, most movies that you would want to see, you just could not watch them. You just couldn't do it. You couldn't listen to most music. If there was a song, this will really blow the minds of kids these days. If there was a song you wanted to hear and you didn't have it on CD or cassette, your only other choice was to physically pick up your phone and call your local radio station and ask them to play it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
this is gatekeeping, yeah, but within the gate was our shared cultural experience. Within the gate was culture. And those gatekeepers are all gone. Doesn't mean there's no gatekeeper now.
You sit and wait for your son.
Now
there's
one.
new gatekeepers.
It's not flesh and blood. It's the algorithm.
No, it's not. There is no gatekeeper. A gatekeeper set up the TV guide and told you what time you had to watch what. Now you can watch whatever you want on any platform you want at any time.
That's right.
There's no gatekeeper.
Well, right. Well, the new gatekeepers are YouTube and, you know, Twitter and X and, you know.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
Watch whatever you want, whatever you want on
something.
YouTube.
Yeah, you can go to YouTube and search whatever you want, though. TikTok, yeah, even TikTok, you can type in a search to watch specific videos.
Yeah,
you can scroll endlessly.
Thursday, right?
You can scroll endlessly, but you don't have to.
Yeah.
So now, I wouldn't even say the algorithm is a gatekeeper. I would say there are no gatekeepers left. It's you watch whatever you want when you want to watch it.
That's right.
If you can find it. Yeah. Yeah, I slightly disagree with you there on that point because I think they're definitely gatekeeping. You know, the government's gatekeeping, YouTube. You know, everybody. You know, like I mean, there's the Rothschilds, the people with the money. They're gatekeepers, whether we know it or not.
No, that's a different type of gatekeeping. I'm talking about the content. I'm talking about what you see, what we see as a culture. We see now whatever we want when we want to see it. If I want to go and watch Matt Walsh right now, all I got to do is open up YouTube or Rumble or X or TikTok and type in Matt Walsh, and I'm being served up Matt Walsh.
I got you. I agree with that.
Yeah, or you can go to the doorbell cam channel and just watch people's doorbell cameras.
Yeah. Yeah, those are fun.
Whereas before, If I wanted to see Cheers, I had to wait till Cheers was on, till the gatekeepers told me I could watch Cheers.
Yeah,
on
I
Thursday
got
night.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just a different level now. It's a totally different level. But I think they're still gatekeeping, but it's
Right,
gotten way
but
more
the
lax.
thing is,
Yeah.
that's why we had a culture, because we all had to sit down and watch TV at the same time. Yeah, there were VCRs and DVRs eventually where you could record them, but everybody wanted to watch the same things because that's what we told was going to be on TV.
No, I got your point. I totally 100% agree with you on that.
Good night, Nicole.
Oh, have a good night, Nicole. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, good night.
Or have a good day, depending on where you are. I mean, it's 6:30 here, so.
It is. I forgot. It's past 6 o'clock. I'll be right back.
Okay. Your medicine, go take it.
Exactly.
Yeah, I gotta pick mine up. I gotta go to my pharmacy today and grab mine. Slack today. Bad boy.
Okay, we can continue. We're almost at the end.
Yeah, let's end this shit.
And this one is far more tyrannical and sinister than any of the other ones ever were. And worse, it's invisible. We don't even know that it's there, but it is. And it has again, one mission and one mission only: to keep us staring at the screen, and to keep us staring at it alone, isolated, fragmented. Now, if this all sounds kind of bleak, well, I'm afraid that it gets worse.
Pause.
AI is about to take the fragment.
Okay. So he's going to tell us it's going to get worse because of AI. But I have a way to tie this to the Mandela effect that I need to mention at the end.
Okay.
So, continue.
This guy's saying we sit alone. I mean, I can't. I don't have a choice but to sit alone and watch my screen. It's just me and my cat, you know.
Continue.
Fragmented culture and explode it into an infinite number of microscopic pieces like dust floating in space. Now, up till now, the algorithm has been showing you, for the most part, content created by other people. Well, soon it will show you content that it creates. And this is already happening, and soon it will be the only thing you see. Or that it has given you the illusion of creating yourself. Which means that in the not too distant future, if the AI industry has its way, your favorite film will be one that nobody else on Earth has seen. And your favorite song will be one that nobody else has heard. Because you will generate your own pop culture by feeding prompts into a machine. And by the way, the machine will prompt you about what sort of prompts it wants you to type in. So that it's telling you what to want and then giving you the thing that it's letting you pretend you created.
Pause.
You know, I've talked a lot about how AI...
They are already doing that. So if you look at the thumbnail from tonight, actually, Splatter or Josh, when he gets back, I'll have Josh show you the thumbnail for tonight that I created with AI. I'm sending it to the crew, so it's there when Josh gets back. Give me 1 second. It's just spinning because I have too many photos.
Okay, I'm back.
Josh, can you show the thumbnail I just put in the private chat, our group?
Yep.
Thank you. I need to show you what happened tonight.
Oh.
Oh, that was it.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I don't know why.
Okay. It took me forever to create this thumbnail. Does anybody want to guess why it took me forever to create this thumbnail? It should have taken minutes. Josh, Splatter, you guys want to guess what took forever?
I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to, and I don't know.
I'm guessing the wording. This is how we win.
Nope.
Getting the wording.
The wording
letter,
wasn't
no?
there.
No.
All the wording on here is from me.
Okay.
The people.
The people, yes, but why?
I don't know. Because they look weird.
No.
Yeah, I have no clue.
I typed in that I wanted humanoid robots, meaning, you know, like a head, shoulders, legs, not like Rosie the robot on wheels, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Humanoid robot and a representation of AI. It told me that it was unsafe and I wasn't allowed to make that image. Unsafe.
Unsafe.
It's a picture.
Weird.
It's art.
How is it unsafe?
How is it unsafe? Because I said humanoid. Robots can't look human.
Bullshit.
And neither can AI.
Bullshit.
I say bullshit too. But that's what AI told me.
That's crazy.
It's against policy. It's unsafe. So when he says it's going to be what they tell you that you can say, they're already doing that. I can't create an image asking for a humanoid robot or a humanoid AI because it's unsafe, according to ChatGPT.
Yeah. Another example of gatekeeping.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, danger, danger, Will Robinson. I know. I know.
Wow.
All right, we can go back to the video. I just want to tell you they're already doing it. That's all. All right. Go ahead, Splatter. Okay, Splatter, go ahead.
Art is soulless and dead, and but that's true. But perhaps the bigger problem is that it's lonely. It exists for you and you alone. It kills for good whatever is left of the shared cultural experience. That's our future. It's already here.
Nope, we're keeping it
I wish I
alive
had better
right here,
news
right
to
now.
share, but like that's the news, like it or not. Now, if I'm very optimistic, which I'm not, I would hope that people will rebel against this fragmented, algorithmic, digital pseudo-culture by
We're doing
building
that for you. Don't
strong
worry, Matt.
communities where there can be a shared culture, at least on a local level. Building actual communities in physical space with people that you're actually around in person.
Pause. This is where I disagree.
Over the summer, we visited a place that had a
It does not have to be physical space. It just has to be a space where multiple people share in the same culture. And that's what's happening right here, right now.
Right now, right here.
Yeah.
Right. But I agree with him. It can happen in person. That's great if it happens in person. But it doesn't have to happen in person. All right, continue.
a small theater where the local troupe would put on plays for the community once or twice a week. And people came out. It's a community event. People would come out and watch the plays. Maybe that sort of thing will become more popular. Maybe, you know, if I can't have a shared culture with the entire country, I'll at least have one with my neighbors. That's the optimistic view. Of course, the other possibility is that we'll all stay plugged into the matrix in a world that the machine designs for each of us individually to live in alone, distracted and amused, but never
All right,
happy.
actually, just let it play.
A post-culture, a non-culture, a culture that isn't real because it isn't shared. That could also happen. I know which possibility I would put my money on, but in the end, it's up to us. Because the last decision that we will make as a culture is whether we want to have one or not. That'll do it for the show today. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. Talk to you tomorrow. Have a great day. Godspeed.
He's
Yeah, I
right.
tried to
That
see how
is
much
the
was
last.
left. I just figured just let it play. I mean, it's almost done.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to respond to Unbroken. This is not true. And this is where I'm going to link what he just said to the Mandela effect. People will always love nostalgia. It's not going away. I disagree with you because of what he just said. It's going to come to a point where you are the only person who has seen the video. Or it will have millions of views, but you will know no one who has seen it. How can you have nostalgia if you never knew it existed? And I believe that's why most of the people in the Mandela effect community is over the age of 35. Because those younger, most people who were younger did not have that shared pop culture experience. I also believe it's why there aren't these giant Mandela effects anymore. Because there's nothing new coming out in pop culture, I should say. Let me be more specific. So there's nothing new coming out that we all share in to say, oh my gosh, that's different. I think that's why the younger generations aren't as Mandela affected. They may see some Mandela effects. And if they're exposed to stuff from before with their families and their friends, then yeah, maybe. But now, where no one's watching the same TV shows and movies, maybe music, because there's still a radio playing.
Yeah.
But most kids are not listening in the on the radio. They get in their car and they hook up their iPhones and iPads and play a playlist, and they don't even have to do that anymore. Now it connects straight to XM radio and all that stuff.
And Bluetooth.
Bluetooth, yeah, that's what I'm saying. They hook up their phones and their iPads. So they're not even listening to the radio anymore to have that shared culture. I believe the reason why we're seeing only the older generations really like in the community, except for a few stragglers who are more cultured than their counterparts, is because of this death of our culture. And I don't see it changing.
Yeah.
I'm with Matt on this.
Yeah, it's fading
I mean,
away.
you can't even, unless you have Apple TV, you can't even see Charlie Brown Christmas. They have their gatekeepers of the Peanuts franchise. You can only see the Halloween special on Apple TV with a paid subscription.
Ridiculous.
Or with the
It's been like that for like 5-6 years now.
I could see it with the thing I have.
Well, you know what I mean, Splatter.
I know what you mean, yeah.
I believe that's why our community is aging and not getting younger.
Oh, yeah.
They don't see music videos anymore. They don't listen to the old. Their music is curated to what they like. Now, I would love it if they notice Mandela effects in their music that I'm not listening to, and then come to me with Mandela effects that they're finding there. But it's just not happening. Hey, Sherry Ives. Video killed the radio star, and AI killed the culture altogether.
Yeah.
I just, the last television show Mandela I covered was the last time I remember a huge shared experience, Squid Game. That was the last television show on Netflix, no less, where everyone seemed to watch. It made headlines because of how many people watched it. It was supposed to be one, like a series. It wasn't supposed to be a season one. They decided to make a season 2 because so many people were begging for more. And I found the Mandela effect there that most people resonated with. That was the last one, Squid Game.
Yeah, right. That was the one that switched like real quick, like within a week or something.
Yep.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah, I
an
never
honor
watched
being
it.
your partner.
Yeah, I never watched the show. I heard about it, and like I heard all the hype and everything, and I wasn't really even paying attention. It was just coming up and people were talking about it, but yeah, I never seen a single episode.
It was I'm honored, not it was. I'm honored to be your partner. And now it's thank you for playing with me. That's how much changed in 1 week.
That's ridiculous. Insane.
But regardless, the only way I can see turning it around, like I said, is opening up cable to everyone again. Cable television.
Yeah. Right, but then who's to say that, you know, if they did that and opened up cable television back to everybody, that it wouldn't be all the stupid propaganda and bullshit, you know, that they're feeding us now on the internet. You know what I mean? Like,
No, I agree. I'm talking about, like, you know, they would
if it
need to
was
open up cable television again, and the standout good stuff, the shows would stand out,
yeah,
and people would watch.
I gotcha.
And then we'd be in control again. They're not going to make slop if we're saying we want this. That did well, so we got to work on that and get off the other crap.
Yeah, but
That's
they're
why
not.
they. I think it's a two-part process. I think the reason why they were able to put out such crap is because no one was watching. They could put out whatever they wanted. Throw stuff against the wall, see what sticks, that sort of thing. So they got away with the propaganda. They got away with indoctrination. But if there were shows that were on that everyone was watching, competing against it, we could have killed it before it even started.
Yeah. I just don't think that the cable companies or whatever, you know, if it got revived now and, you know, cable, you know, went down to $50 a month, you know, for all the channels, that they would even allow any of, like, you know, the good shit, like the truth, the stuff that we talk about. They wouldn't even allow it on their channels, and it would just be a bunch of woke bullshit. But, you know, maybe there's a couple that would, you know, slip through the cracks, but I don't trust anything now, so.
I know.
Yeah.
But as always, what do you guys think? You're going to have to let us know in the comments if you're watching on replay. All I'm saying, this is like a call to action. We got to try. We have to try.
Yeah.
Because that future he laid out for us sounds horrible. What were you going to say, Josh?
No, I was just saying I agree with that. You know, we got to try. We got to do something, you know, as futile as it sounds, and, you know, we got to do something, you know, whether it's an email or a phone call, you know, or whatever we got to do to figure out how to fix this. It's it's a problem.
Splatter, we can hear that.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
It was an accident.
I heard nothing.
Okay.
There you go.
I heard music. Can't have music.
Oh yeah, I heard that, but
So I want to thank you all for being here tonight, for showing up last minute. As always, you guys are great. I can't even thank you enough for you. Please, guys, Make sure you hit like before you go. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell. I think tomorrow night we're having a Shifty Sunday called Throwback Thursday, where I'm going to expose a YouTuber for who they were. I believe people can change. Let's be clear, I believe people can change. But what they did, that was my first introduction to them. What they did, it makes me wonder how much they really did change. And that's all I'm going to say, because, you know, you're going to have to come watch the show. And if he doesn't do the show again, I may have to do a little politics on this channel and get it out there, because I've been holding on to this for so long. Ebro just keeps canceling. Oh, hello, Tobin. Welcome, just in time for the end of the show. That is the link to Morgan's song on my posted on my channel. If you guys want to go check it out. Angels all around me. Josh's show with pushing buttons is pinned at the top of the chat. Make sure you go set a reminder for the show so you don't forget. Also, if you want to check out any of the channels below that we looked at tonight, they are linked in the description. I'll add Matt Walsh after I end the show. I can't do it till the show's over. Any other announcements? If we go live. Go ahead.
Sorry, I just want to say, like, I actually played Angels All Around Us at the end of my last live stream. It was from Mr. Super's channel. I didn't even know it was on there, but thanks, Morgan, for letting me use that. I love that song. That's all.
I do too.
Yeah.
Great song. I was going to say, if Ebro has a show tomorrow, I will make a post. Other than that, last time, make sure you hit like, guys. Send donuts if you can. All the apps that I use to run this show, with the exception of StreamYard and Flickr, they're paid for. But all the other apps, they're expiring. Also need help with medicine, so if you can, please send donuts. If you can't, we understand.
Yes,
but I have to ask. Yeah, they're always very much appreciated. But get some rest, everyone. We will see you soon. I don't know the day, but what day is your show at Pushing? Friday or Saturday?
Saturday night, 10 o'clock.
There you
Eastern,
go.
EST. Oh, but I did have one last thing to say. It was weird coming on tonight, like, because it was like it'd been like 2 days since I'd been online. You know, because I missed your show on Monday and you were off last night. But Monday, I heard your opening. You know, we were like, you know, as always, Splatter 420 and Jose Mandela effects, Jose, you know, and then Josh can't make it because, you know, he has something better to do.
Yeah, I heard you.
And so I heard that, and, you know, I thought that was funny as hell, but everybody at the funeral agreed with me that, you know, that you were joking and that it was something better to do. So
you were not at a funeral.
I know, I'm just kidding. I was golfing.
Okay.
But
so they don't know you're kidding.
I didn't tell you what I was doing. I just thought I would make you feel bad for, you know, going to a funeral for missing your show. But I appreciate you not giving me too much shit about it.
Yeah. You just said you had something to do. I'm like, all right, no problem.
Yeah, exactly. But it was a good show anyway. I listened to it all the way. Like, I actually just got home. You know, by the time I got home from work, like, I was walking to the house, I was going to hop on the stream. And by the time I got down to the computer, you were doing shout outs. And I'm like, I missed it.
Yeah.
But so I really didn't miss anything anyway, because I wouldn't have been able to join the show anyway, because you were ending it by the time I got home. So I didn't feel too bad.
Well, yeah, you didn't need to feel bad. It was okay. We understood. Just
Nobody
like I
missed me
understood
anyway.
that Jose drank sleepy tea right before the show, even though I had already posted in the group that we were going to have one.
I was thinking I need some of that sleepy tea, whatever he's got. No, like I want him to send some of that to me because I can't not sleep for shit these days. Like I'm up till like 9, 10 o'clock in the morning, sometimes in noon or 1.
Not sponsored. I have to say that because I'm going to tell you an exact product. My neighbor swears by the NyQuil Z's melatonin gummies. He said to me tonight, after I take these 2, I'll be out in minutes. So.
Oh yeah, good gummies will get you.
But this is not medical advice. Check with your doctor. Not everyone can take melatonin because of medications. So check with your doctor before you buy an over-the-counter product with melatonin.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about CBD.
I think there is some in there. Because
I've
he
been
was
using
telling me that there's a little bit of cannabis in there, and I'm like, I don't think so. It's probably CBD.
Yeah, I've been using the CBD or THC for 30 years now, and some of it helps me sleep, some of it doesn't. So it depends on what strain you get.
Or the CBD doesn't get you high anyway. It just takes away your pain.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can't find the one that helps me sleep. If I did, I would just get that all the time.
Really? Oh,
No.
I get that.
We did watch his video in its entirety, so I'm definitely going to have to link it in the description.
I could get you that.
Can you get it across the border?
Probably not.
Yeah.
Run for the border.
I'll meet up with you, and then we'll figure it out from there. But anyway.
Yeah. We're on different sides of the country. On top of it.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Back to you, Sandy.
Okay.
Well, I could attach it to a pigeon, maybe.
Nice.
That's the only way it's getting through. By courier pigeons. Send an owl.
An owl. Yeah, that would be better. I'd like an owl.
Only travels at night.
All right, everyone. We're getting giddy here now. I hope you have a wonderful day, a wonderful night. I'll let you know regardless. So keep an eye out for a post. Either it'll be a link to Hebrew show or it'll be sorry guys, you canceled again. Either way. I will let you know.
Option
and,
2 is what I'm guessing. Sorry.
Yeah, exactly.
The cancel man.
With that, we're going to leave you for the night because it is 7 a.m. here. I have to go take care of the neighbor in less than an hour. So have a great day. Have a great night. We will see you soon.
I gotta get my shot.
You know what time it is, guys. Say goodnight, guys. Oh, wait, I didn't do shout outs. Stop it.
Oh,
Stop
damn.
the presses.
Yeah. You can't forget that.
We almost forgot shout outs. What the heck? I'm tired. See, that's what happens when I'm tired.
So I got to get my shot in 2 days. Remember my nerve.
Oh no.
I just have too much going on right now.
Yeah.
All right, shout outs. Here we go. Tonight, first in the chat, we had Blue Pac-Man, followed by Astral Fugitive, aka Sir Gregor, David, aka Logan Freeman, The Fourth Wiseman, The Mind, Desiree White, aka Woo Rider's wife, Red Storm, Maria, Runurua Zuru Gaming, Red Cap Goblin, Ryan S., Roger Ledwell, Ken Raz, Go-Kart Bob, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Morgan, Mustard Seed of Faith, Parody Mike, Robert Platinum, Dark Knight Gnomed, Hellcat 76, In the Studio, Jennifer, Joe Bloor, OG, One More Quarter, Bubba One, Adam for Christ, Unbroken 1010, Flat Earth Andy, Quantum Effects, Kitty Caddywhack, Scott Level Realm, Surface Planet Radio, Tales Told in the Dark, The Heart of the Earth, I Am Metatron, Melvin Yu, Preliminal, Super Mario Brothers 3, Sarah Yan, Theta Shah, Nicole D, Sadly Karen, Granola Grin. No, it wasn't Stanley Danks. It was wasn't it Stanky Danks? Stankly Danks? I don't remember. It was Stank something.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think it was Stanky Danks or Stankly Danks. I'm so sorry. We'll figure it out next time you're here. Rolly R, it autocorrected. And Tobin Schwing, did I miss anyone? Is there any lurkers in the chat right now? Are there any lurkers? Again, I'm getting tired.
Grammar sucks.
Yeah, but normally I'm okay with it. It's just right now I'm exhausted.
Yeah.
All right. I
Right, maybe.
got everyone. So again, get some rest. Have a great day. Have a great night. We'll see you soon. You know what time it is, guys. Say goodnight, guys.
Good night.
Good night, guys. You guys are all awesome. Best chatting on the internet.
1,000,000% agree. All right, guys. We'll see you very soon. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Turn the strap up, 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 turn the strap up. Please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen this show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we watch Friends? Why must we watch Friends?
Is that freaky?
Why must we watch Friends?
Wait a minute.
Why
Reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time to change the
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? The land's
Everybody, Hebrew 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so annoying to me.
Fog that's happening over across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
Is the Asian man propagate never too late? Yes.
Working on maybe it's cold outside.
Part of your world, it's flipped again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Then watch TV, sit down and catch those ballet. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?